In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning and welcome. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. Johnny will be downstairs in a minute. Johnny's back today. He's back from his, I think he's got his YouTube back today. He and I kept trying to figure out, like for the last week, can you stream on someone else's channel if you're suspended? And like my policy was going to be, we're not going to bring anyone on unless I see something that says absolutely yes. Like, and all we could find was maybe, maybe not really sure. Like, our show and our channel has been doing fucking gangbusters lately, and we weren't, Johnny and I weren't ready to go, you know what? Let's roll the dice. See if we, because I think my next suspension, I think I got like 6 weeks or so. Maybe a couple weeks. I'm not sure. Until my last suspension goes away. The last strike goes away. So I could end up it would be 2 weeks for me. And that would be a nightmare, disaster shit show. If we got punked for 2 weeks here on YouTube. So we just kind of decided, you know what? Until we see like for sure, we'll just have, I think Keanu picked up an extra day and then I did a solo show. That was easy enough. So Johnny's going to do Thursday. Gino's going to be back tomorrow for Rumble Friday. We've got a crazy fucking busy show today that should be really good. It was an awesome evening show if you watched the evening show last night, you got yourself a fucking treat, boy. We're going to clip that out and put it up on the channel for you. I think today, I've got like 6 clips I need to put up. The Kevin Brennan, Nick Swardson one, Jesse P.S.'s grooming theory, Gino Bisconti ranting and raving about April, and then, of course, last night, Jesse P.S. and Alex Stein going at it. By the way, thank you to both of them for doing that. Jesse, of course, wanted to co-host the show. I said we knock out the goal, we'll have Jesse on for overtime. And we had Jesse on for about the last 45 minutes of the show. And for about the last 20, 25 minutes of that, Alex Stein called in. And because I'm like, Jesse, why? Like, I like Jesse P.S. I do. I think he's very funny. I enjoy what he does. But, like, I don't like that he takes shots at my guy, Alex Stein. And Alex and I are cool. And so I'm like, well, let's bring this all together. And look, that was my first mistake. Was I did a very white girl thing. And I said, well, if we're friends and the other guy's friends, then can't everybody just be friends? No, they fucking don't like each other. Just let them not like each other and then just leave it at that. And you can do whatever the fuck you want. But I wanted to get them together. I wanted Jesse and Alex Stein to make peace. don't ask me what I was thinking by getting Jesse PS to make peace with anybody. That's on me. So we're going to put that clip up later today. We've also got to talk about the fact, we also learned last night that Bubba the Love Sponge still doesn't like me. I mean, son of a bitch. I thought Bubba and I would be cool. I mean, on one hand, my ego really appreciates that Bubba still thinks about me. But on the other hand, I would like to go on Bubba's show again and have a good time. Johnny's here, everybody. Johnny's back. You can move over a little bit because you're cut off over on the camera there.
You're cut off.
Look at Mike Lindell's pretty face now fully in camera.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, I took down a picture that was sitting there.
Yeah, I don't remember what picture that was.
It was a pro wrestling picture. I kept it up because it was like a big pro wrestling night for me when I wrestled at the Wright County Fair.
Right.
But April was in it, and I don't know if people have known this, but there's been some news out there that made me go, I don't really think I want any association, past or present, with anybody involved in
that.
Such terrible things. That was, and we've got some clips for you later today, but I've noticed in the last 24 hours, that has been a game changer for a lot of people who were on the fence, or a lot of people who were, who had a mild sense of humor about the whole thing. When I found out that when a 9-year-old tests positive for cocaine, people kind of stop fucking around.
It's a lot less excusable at that point. You've kind of made a problem.
On top of all the other things that were inexcusable.
Right. But you've worked up a way and a reason for that to work until now. But
yeah, you've gotten a way. Like a 9-year-old testing positive for cocaine is like one of those things where no matter how much people might like you or feel like they owe you, you hit certain buttons.
Yeah, that turd won't flush.
Yeah, where people just go, okay, look, before I was just kind of defending you because you're my boy. And then there's that, and it's like, now if I defend you, my soul gets dirty.
Right.
I don't want to dirty my soul to pick you up.
There's a certain amount of fucked up shit you're willing to write off because somebody is doing it to themselves. You're like, hey, that you're doing it to you. I don't approve of it. Whatever.
Fucking wives, ha 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 ha. Doing cocaine and ketamine, ha 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 ha. And then you're like, who gives a shit, right? Whatever. 9-year-old tested positive for coke. Fuck.
The kids aren't supposed to be experimenting, Sarah. That was kind of the problem.
Well, we got a clip later of Camelot, Nick's friend, who came up with a theory that when I heard it, I was ready to dismiss it out of hand. Mm-hmm. And then there was a gross part of me that went, oh shit, what if he's right? And I'll play it for you. You'll get a little sick too. I've also been noticing on Kiwi farms, people have been going, well, Aaron did say that Nick left a bullet of cocaine next to his 4-year-old. And they're going back to that now and going, oh, maybe Aaron was telling the truth. How much of the shit that I've told you has to come true before you go, oh, he may be a dick. He may be unlikable. He may be abrasive and an asshole. But let's take a look at the math. The math is mathing, and it's a 100% match. He's even shown text
is the
messages.
father.
Yes, it's my kid.
Wouldn't that be a horrible piece of information to get?
God. Well, I mean, luckily.
Right, I know.
The gestation period would not be over yet.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Plus, I would have a fucking doctor to talk to. I'll tell you that. I'd be like,
I've been blasting loads and bitches for so long.
I mean, in all the millions of words that have been spoken about this situation, I don't think I've ever once said that.
And you just
put it so eloquently that I can't run away from it. I can't run. It's a government conspiracy. They're not my loads, Your Honor.
Doctor, I've served so many cream pies, I might as well be a baker. We gotta
call me Little Debbie in the hood. Yeah. So, look, we'll get to that and the Bubba thing and Keanu. Poor Kiki. We're going to do that first today. Poor Kiki had to dump her producer.
Why? What happened with producer Robert?
Producer Robert likes the girls. I don't know if the girls like producer Robert back. and producer Robert likes to send messages to the girls.
Okay.
Look, I've only had positive dealings with producer Robert.
Same here.
Yeah, I've only had nice interactions with the guy. So I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, you're a motherfucking piece of shit. Blah, blah, blah. I haven't even talked to Keanu about this. There was a clip that My Lost Interest put up from her show last night that I thought was really interesting. So we'll play that in a little bit. But, lately for Steel Toe, there doesn't seem to be a lack of places to jump around to and things to talk about. Yeah. Johnny did say the other day, he's like, I'm getting sick of this fucking Rekieta thing. And I've heard other people say, I'm getting sick of this Rekieta thing. I have to say two things about that. One, I understand CNN with the Trump stuff now. Mm-hmm. Like Tom Brokaw says, it's been very, very good for baseball. It's good for business to talk about this stuff. People want to hear about it. And the second part is, I don't ask anyone else to share my passion for this particular topic. But I would tell anyone who pushed me on it, I would say, no offense, this was my life. Like I was immersed in it. I literally did nothing else but live this for a short, very brief moment in time. So, and I told everyone about this. So there's an element of I told you so in it. And there's also an element of, correct me if I'm wrong, there's lessons that people can learn from this, from my part of it.
Learn from me.
But I mean that. Like,
as he holds 2 empty wedding rings. Learn from me.
One was thrown in a snowbank in Big Lake, Minnesota.
You can still find it.
And, I think
you got a metal detector?
It was the neighbor's backyard. I'm sure they got it by now.
All right.
And then I could show you exactly where it landed, but I don't think it's there anymore. And then the other one, I'm going to chuck that somewhere. I just don't know where yet.
You're going to chuck it?
Yeah.
Isn't there a significant value attached to it?
That one? Male wedding rings are worthless.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I meant the female one. I thought.
Oh, no. Ashley, I think, had hers.
Oh.
I wasn't making any money back then.
No, I was talking about.
That was probably like a $1,800 ring.
I was talking about the other lady. Did she give hers back or no? I thought she left it.
Then she took it back.
Oh.
And then she has it.
Okay.
I'd pawn the fucker, personally.
Yeah, she's gonna.
It's pretty expensive. It was a fucking nice ring.
I don't know.
I spent $1 or $2 on that.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's forever.
Came out to about $4,500 a year, judging by how many years that we made it. Well, no, we almost made it 3 legally. So, I mean, when the vows started getting broken, that would have been around December. So I would have been 2.5, but I don't know. I'm not a fucking. I don't know where these things start and stop. So, no, mine. I'm talking about mine.
Yeah, yours is worthless.
I should leave it at the DQ Grill and Chill and Spicer, where all the blizzards and burgers are consumed. I found out that they're not happy about that either.
What?
About the DQ Grill and Chill and the Zorba's Pizza, and they blame me for that. And I'm like, motherfucker, these are fans writing in. These are people that are seeing you out and about in public. Like, Nick's not happy that people are writing to me.
That he's out with his side piece?
And I'm just sitting there, and it's not, what do you want from me? I get juicy gossip from people. It's not my fault. Like, this is my biggest problem. Well, it's not my biggest problem. The 9-year-old being high is a big problem. But one of my biggest problems with this, because I'm still, in a way, dealing with these people because they're insane. But one of the weird things is the constant projection onto me for them stepping on the rake and hitting themselves in the head. Now it's been over 2 months that I've had nothing to do with these people. And every time they step on a rake, they yell, "Damn it, Aaron!"
Is the rake named Aaron? I mean,
I don't. Maybe they named the rake Aaron. I don't know. But this idea, like Nick on his stream the other night, when he goes, "You're making up lies to project your own failures," and I'm like, first of all, who's doing that? Second of all, you really see, like, he thinks that I see leaving his drug den in Polycule as a failure. like me leaving and coming back here to my beautiful home with my 3 children, moving on with my life, developing new relationships, that constitutes a failure. I would argue that getting arrested with 26 grams of cocaine and your 9-year-old daughter testing positive for coke is a failure.
I was about to say, yeah, I wouldn't accuse people of failures with the list he's racked up.
Racketed up.
So
yeah, I don't know where the fuck. Well, I know where that came from. It was desperate projection, but like that was a weird thing to say because like if you're Nick and you have the problems you have, and some of us are hitting tennis balls at you, the biggest favor you can do yourself, don't hit the tennis ball back. Don't return volley.
I wouldn't go to the internet at all if I were Nick right now.
I would sit in a dark room and just think. Well,
speaking of rooms, every time he streams now, it seems like he's doing it from that different space with the windows in the back.
He didn't do that the last time.
Okay.
He sat down in the old studio with a camera phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did we? Because I was just always curious because the old studio had a lot of like bottles in the background.
He took out all the alcohol stuff. Okay. Except he's got a whiskey barrel in there, but he took out all the alcohol stuff, and you know what he replaced it with?
What?
A painting of the Joker. And Jesse P.S. had a great point about this. He goes, he removed all the alcohol from the studio because apparently that's a problem, and he replaced it with a guy who kills. I mean, say what you want about Jesse. He's kind of right. He's kind of right. So now, you said the other day, you're like, I'm getting kind of tired of this.
Yeah.
My thing is, if I was sitting here saying the same thing day after day, week after week, I would understand that. New shit keeps happening, and it continues to be disaster after disaster. And I have to say, it reminds me of being there again. Because every time I was there, it would seem like every 4 to 6 days, there would be some fucking drama or disaster with somebody. And I'm starting to like set my watch to this shit. I'm like, you know what? It's been 72, then now it's been what? It'll be 48 hours tonight. It's been 48 hours since something horrific has come out about, and by the way, horrific, like the things that are coming out that are horrific, I'm learning, like I never saw any of them. Like the stuff that I said that was true, that's still standing. All this other stuff that's coming out, this is like, people look at me and they DM me and they write to me and they talk about me on their shows. They go, Aaron, what do you know about this? I'm like, dude, I got to fucking tell you. This one's
nothing.
Yeah, this one's brand new on me. Like this, what I've been saying is I'm learning now that after I left, the fucking foot hit the accelerator hard.
I was making SpaghettiOs. I didn't know where the 9-year-old was, and I didn't know.
I never looked on the ceiling.
I never checked the bathroom.
All right. So now you said you're like, I'm kind of.
I just mentioned that in passing because I like, for me, I don't watch the show continuously when you're on, especially the last few mornings since we rearranged my schedule. I had to change everything else.
Yeah.
So I was doing different shit all over the morning. But it just seemed like every time I tuned in, we came in on Nick Rekieta. So I was just like, I feel like it's the same subject all the time. So that's all I was saying.
Same subject, different news. It's like saying CNN's just reporting on Israel and Gaza all the time. It's like, well, yeah, shit's happening with Israel and Gaza.
And I can still feel the same where like, I'm tapped out of that issue.
Yeah, and like I said,
some people are.
It's kind of my life. Sorry, guys. I don't know what to tell you. It's all encompassing from time to time. And there's stuff happening that I don't and cannot tell you guys about that puts this at the forefront of my brain. People were asking me about when the 9-year-old thing happened. They're like, well, with the stories you've told, do you have any involvement with CPS? And are they, and here's how much I can answer that question. Have I had any involvement with CPS? Yes. One of the reasons I'm so passionate about this is what happened to them really, I'm not going to say fucked with me because I'm not doing anything wrong. And I have an open door policy. And, if somebody from CPS or whatever were to go, let's say they have or they haven't, if they were to go, Aaron, we need to look into, we need to check up on things.
Given the history with April, I wouldn't promote open door policy.
It's not a swinging door.
I have an open door policy. Come in my house. How do you like it? Fuck my wife.
Joke's on you. I'm not married. So people have said, if you have any dealing, no, what they say is, you better be careful. You're going to have dealings with CPS. Already have. I can't say too much, but already have. And I will say this to set your mind at ease. Everything's fine. Because sometimes when you pull the nose of the plane up in time, you take responsibility for what you did and you start working with people because all they want to do with me is they want to go, just want to check up on things, and there's just want to make sure they are the way you're saying.
Hey, buddy, can you pee in this real quick?
Can I get one of your hairs? But everybody here is good. Everybody here is set. All the things that you guys have been going, oh, this could happen, this could happen. Rest assured it already has. And rest assured the fact that I'm still here and I'm still talking about it and my children and I are still doing all the stuff we do, rest assured that it's all going well for me. I'm okay. Don't you worry about it. That's what I can say. Patricia, starting us off on PayPal with $20, says, I was a Rekieta fan for years. Yesterday had me damn near in tears. Fuck him. Thank you for the $20.
Yeah, I agree, dude.
Patricia.
Like, I love Full Metal Alchemist, and to find out he is not an anime fan, like, fucking hurts.
Johnny did call in one day. He was so mad.
That's why I called.
What was that guy's name? Darren Stern, I think was his name. The guy who did that video.
Yeah.
Darren Kern. I'm sorry.
All right.
That guy was fucking hilarious.
Kern, Stern, same difference to me.
He goes, he wasn't monogamous. He wasn't a traditional Christian. He didn't like anime. Motherfucker. Thank you to Nick the Milkman for $5. Says, you couldn't tame the dragon last night. It was funny to watch the autism in full overdrive. You tried. That's all you can say. Have you seen the Alex Stein, Jesse P.S. from yesterday?
No, I got busy and I...
Oh, my God, was that hilarious. I'm sitting there trying to get in between these two. It's like I was a referee for a boxing match, and the fighters just took their gloves off and started grabbing and hitting and throwing. And I'm sitting there going, ah, and they're like, get the fuck away from us. And they just keep punching and hitting each other. It was wild. I thought I could bring the two of them together and bury the hatchet.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't feel like it.
All right.
They just started screaming at each other. Your grandma's a school shooter. Let me say this about Alex's grandmother, though. Jesse likes to bag on Alex's grandmother because she shot some kids at a high school. Said his grandmother is a school shooter. Alex told the story yesterday that there was like an argument. There was a dispute. Like the high school kids were being dicks, and then Alex's grandma shot them, and the charges ended up being dropped. And I like Jesse, but I had to disagree with him on one thing. Your grandma shooting teenagers is fucking hilarious. Like, that's a really cool, like, to me, that's a check in the your grandma's awesome category, that she shot teenagers.
Well, it just, for me, I guess the reason why might matter. But
a little. But, like, for the most part, if you have a grandmother.
Did she kill anyone?
I don't think so.
Well, then we're good.
Even then.
Bullet wounds heal.
Yeah.
Scars make cool stories. She did you a favor.
Exactly. Dissident says, are people still defending this guy giving his kid coke?
Who could and how?
I don't think they're defending him giving his kid coke. They're denying that it's true. That's all. Well, not that's all, but like that, because you can't defend it. Like if you were to go,
look, her studies were falling behind. She needed to stay awake. God damn it.
That's that would be fucking crazy. But I think most people are just going, oh, it's a false positive, or oh, it's a, I don't know. Like if it was an only child and the test was positive, I'd be like, okay, there's a possibility. But 5 kids were tested. 4 of them clean as a whistle. 1 of them weekend to daily use levels. And by the way, let's put this myth to bed. The kid did not test positive for an amount of cocaine that would kill an elephant or would even kill a kid. That's not the case. It was an amount that would show recreational cocaine use.
So the kid was recreational, not just like a one-time accident?
That's hard to tell because as I understand the tests, the amount that was found is the amount you find in people who do it daily or weekend, but it could have been one dose.
Okay,
Yeah,
so it could have just been the one time.
It could have been one dose, and the dose they had in the hair follicle test was the dosage that people who take it on weekends or daily take. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now, it could also be that it was indicative of regular use, which is fucking bananas.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But I don't know, and I'm not educated enough on drug tests and all that. I haven't had any hairs plucked out of
Either
my head.
way, just the fact that the positive test came through on the 9-year-old isn't really good. I'm not a big fan of kids taking drugs, and I know people will be like, there'll be people like, well, they give kids Ritalin, and yeah, they do, and I'm not a big fan of that either. If we're on the subject,
Right.
But at least then there's like a doctor. Like I don't know any doctors. Like, all right, so look, your kid's falling asleep a lot. So just maybe once a week, just throw him a bump. Just chop up a line and be like, here you go.
What you guys don't understand is that, like, sometimes kids, they need cocaine. It's for medicine. No, it's not medicine. And by the way, you can call this gay or whatever, but like a doctor telling you this is a good idea, I sign off on this. You can talk about the medical industry however you want, but that is better than just some drunk, coked up guy going, fuck it, let's give it a shot.
I don't see what the harm is. It was one bump.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little different. By the way, thank you, Nick the Milkman. Thank you, Patricia. 315 is our number today. If you want to kick into the show, we do appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, what have you. Get in on the conversation, as it were. All right, so before we get into Rekieta stuff and a couple of clips, we got the Kino Casino guys, which if you don't watch those Kino Casino guys yet.
It's more a time thing.
Those guys are fucking great. I mean, and watch the Clips channel on YouTube if you want. It is hard to watch on Kick, and what I hate about Kick is you can't go back. It's like Twitch. When someone's live, you can't go back. You have to play it live. Play it as it lies, as they say. The first clip we have we can talk about the Bubba thing a little bit. We found out via Alex Stein
that Bubba hates you.
that Bubba still hates me. Let's go back. We'll play this. Bubba the Love Sponge. Let's just go to his YouTube channel. I think it's like 3 hours and 48 minutes in that we hear from Alex Stein on Bubba's show, and Alex tries to talk to him about all of the Rekieta stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Bubba doesn't want to hear about it because I'm involved. And Bubba no Steel Toe fan. Let's go ahead and check out this clip. This breaks my heart because I thought that the whole beef between Bubba the Love Sponge and I was that people were showing up in his chat pretending to be me and fucking with him. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, no, Bubba, I never did that. You had us on after we got fired from the radio. You had Johnny and I on your show. It was a lot of fun. You helped us. We gained a lot of fans from that. That was super cool. Holy shit, Bubba, I appreciate it.
Right.
And then Bubba started hating us, and I thought it was because of the chat thing. And then he goes, that guy talked a bunch of shit about me and tried to get over at my expense. And I'm like, Bubba, I never did such thing. And Slam Piece is a Bubba fan. So I text her. I'm like, did I ever talk shit about Bubba? And then she texts me back, you and April did a few times. Yeah. I'm like, fuck. Gotta learn to stop running my goddamn mouth when I want to like people.
Yeah, you and April might have had a little fun with it. I know when we were on Twitch, and granted it was more of just a joke, we just used to say that we thought we did a better show. And then we said, and you'd always say, and I'd hope Bubba thinks that he does a better show. So, I don't think that's shit talking.
Yeah, I don't think that's shit talking. If someone does a show and they go, my show's better than Steel Toe. Well, I fucking hope you think your show is better than Steel Toe. I can think you're fucking delusional and you're out of your mind.
Yeah, you've said it before.
But that's fair to say. I mean, you should be proud of the show you do. And I remember Corey would talk shit about Bubba a lot. He would call Bubba boring and shit like that. But like, I thought we were cool. I'm here.
Not.
I'm here to report. We are in apparently no way cool. Let me find.
Bubba's gonna go on Opie's program. They're gonna bond.
Don't go on Opie, Bubba. All right, here's Alex Stein talking to Bubba the Love Sponge.
Is over. Bubba, I think
and the
this is...
similarities that you're saying
Oh, wait, hold
are
on.
similarities.
Yeah, just before this.
Alex, get is probably the better for you. You know, even psychologically, it's got to be better for you.
Wait, now I realize where you're getting mad about the Dabbleverse. So are you mad that I had a Steel Toe morning show? Do you know what is happening to his wife and how his wife lost?
You know what I love about Alex? Even if Alex likes you, if you've got some juicy gossip attached to you, Alex gets so excited to tell people about it.
Yeah.
He's like, if someone's never heard of something, Alex is like, oh, I'm so glad I get to be the first to tell you. Look, have you heard about what's going on with Steel Toe and his wife and all this other shit? I would really appreciate it if people would start saying ex-wife. If I may make a request to the internet right now, ex-wife would be nice.
So many thirsty people are ready for that. The rest of us are going to do it.
You
or
guys
not
should
do it out
be.
of spite.
Well, I think they've heard of the things she's been connected to now, and maybe there might not be so many.
I don't know.
takers.
I don't know if you've.
I can fix her.
I don't know if you've seen how dirty some dogs are, but they're willing to go far.
I'm just saying, if there's look, she was involved in a situation where she defended someone who left coke next to a 4-year-old, and she was in a situation where a 9-year-old tested positive for cocaine. I would say if you're childless, go for it. If you have children, maybe give it some space.
If you're childless, make one with that lady. She'll be a great mom. Things to say that we can't. I apparently hit a nerve.
No, I just was thirsty.
All right.
Yeah. It was bad timing, I guess.
I suppose.
Yeah.
I don't have any. Hold on.
Did you hear that?
Just can't stop him. Alex is pushing it. Oh, did you hear what's going on? His wife. Look, so this is what he's like. No, hold on, stop. No, wait.
No, but did you hear what Alex said?
No.
Did you hear the actual line? It's fucking great.
Dabbleverse. So are you mad that I had a Steel Toe morning show? Do you know what is happening to his wife and how his wife's swapping?
I don't have any. Hold on.
He swapped like you,
He
Bubba.
swapped like you, Bubba. In fairness, Bubba never fucked Hulk Hogan's wife, and I consider that a W for Bubba, by the way.
Okay.
So it was my situation and Bubba's situation was a little different. I didn't like the watching stuff. That's not my thing. And it was a switcheroo. But it's, you know what? To the general public, they see it as the same thing. So that's fine. Alex, do you, King. He's trying to get Bubba into this whole thing. Oh, fuck.
You bumped your space bar or something.
I
and
did.
You skipped it right to the beginning.
Here we go.
You kind of messed up, but then it gets you like parent. Dabbleverse. So are you mad that I had a Steel Toe morning show? Do you know what is happening to his wife and how his wife's swapping?
I don't have any. Hold on. Not only do I not know about it,
Damn, he said he's just like you, Bubba.
I don't want to know about it. And if
What do you mean, Bubba?
Alex, come on, dude.
Alex, I don't want to give this guy any real estate.
Come on, Bubba. Please give me real estate. I'm walking around the neighborhood. I'm seeing the for lease and for sale signs. I want some real estate, Bubba. Let me invest in you.
He's got money left over. Unlike his friends, he didn't spend it on coke.
I was frugal, Bubba. I mean, look, I'm a good $4 or $5 grand short than I should be, but that's not important.
I don't want to talk about this guy. If you don't recognize,
You know, if someone says to you, I don't want any money from you,
Right.
doesn't that just mean they don't want any money from you? And if they haven't worked in 2 months and haven't collected a paycheck, like, they shouldn't be entitled. Like, if they are being honest and they say they don't want any money,
Mm-hmm.
wow, that just to me would mean you don't want any money.
Yeah.
And if I have that in writing, that I don't want the business, I don't want any money, I mean, kind of make you a liar, but okay.
recognize that, I'm going to hang up on you. This conversation about this guy is over.
Bubba, I think
and the similarities that you're saying are similarities that I've been doing for 15 or 20 years ago. And
whoa, when was the Hulk Hogan thing?
I have no idea.
Holy fuck, that really was like 50. Holy shit. Because Opie and Anthony were still on the air, and that was 10 years ago.
Yeah, so then...
It is about 15 years ago, the Hulk Hogan Bubba thing. Holy shit, I feel old.
Yeah, so you haven't been wife swapping anywhere near as long as he has.
Bubba's been killing me in the wife swapping game. Dude, I'm fucking Anakin racing pod racers, and he's fucking Qui-Gon Jinn over here. And the Hulkster's dick cut him in half.
He's just a biter, and I know what happened, and it's really a testament to you. You shouldn't be appearing on this guy's show. He's a complete.
You know who Nick Rekieta is?
He's a complete hack. He's a
I mean, I can't argue with him there. Bubba's got me on that one.
Complete hack.
Yes, but you don't know who Rekieta is. Do you know Rekieta one time?
I love how Alex never gives up. He's like, yeah, sure, all true. Look.
And he doesn't even try to defend you for a minute.
No.
Like, yeah, total hack. All right, so you know Rekieta, right?
Right, yeah, it's a total, yeah, complete piece of shit, totally unoriginal. Look, Bubba, the point is,
a law tuber on the internet. He went super viral for covering the Johnny Depp case and covering I forget what other case. And
I think we sent you an invite, or with their.
I'm good right now.
We're trying to send you an.
It's set now, so we can look at his swollen face.
Yeah. So I don't want to talk about this at all. I don't care who was a famous YouTuber back in the '80s. I don't care about this guy does the same thing I did. I don't want any of that. I don't want to talk about this guy. I tried to help this guy,
and you did, and I'm appreciative, Bubba. Thank you so much for everything you've done for me. And someday I'd like to thank you on each other's shows and show that I'm a nice enough guy. You know what it is, Bubba? I'm squirrely. That's all it is.
Squirrely Joe.
Ask around, Bubba. I'm just a squirrely guy. I can be a little abrasive, but I'm just being silly. I know me. Squirrely Joe. Squirrely Joe. Oh, his kids weren't caught with kids were caught with coke. Now you know. Not cock. They weren't caught with cock either. Can you say the same? Can you say the same? I kind of ruined Squirrely Joe.
Yeah.
Just there. It was a good line, too.
It was good, and then whoop, right at the end.
Squirrely Joe. Squirrely Joe. After the hair follicle test, now we know. I was quick, but she was quicker, and Nick's coke handling skills could have been slicker. Squirrely Joe, yeehaw!
Squirrely
early
Joe.
on when he first got fired from regular radio. I had him on.
Right.
I promoted him.
I agree.
I was good to him. I didn't have any problems with him. And then anytime he wanted some fake heat or some type of deal, he needed to stir up some business, he'd start taking shots at me, hopefully that I would respond back, my much larger audience.
Now, two things. Lately, my audience has been bigger. But I know that's temporary. I know that's because of the heat that's going on. Number two, Bubba, if I ever made fun of you, it was never in hopes that you would respond and we'd start some big beef. Johnny knows this. People who have listened to me long enough know this. I don't think that far ahead.
No, he just makes fun of people.
I just start talking shit. Some people would say it's a large flaw of mine, is that I just feel something and I just start talking some shit.
He talks some shit and then he tries to get on those people's shows.
Right. And then those people go, well, here's my problem. I talk shit and I think we're having fun. And then I go to those people, I'm like, let's do something. And they're like, I'm angry with you.
Yeah, that really sucks when you go on a show and you're like, oh, we're having fun. We're talking shit. We're doing a bit. And then a person comes on and a guest and just barks at you about how they're angry with you for doing a bit.
Who did that?
Alex, to me. Remember
Oh, that's right.
that
He was
little
mad at you.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I came in as like, he knows we're doing bits and we're just having fun and we're fucking around. And then he just jumped down my throat and told me I should kill myself. So that was fun.
That's right. He did tell you should kill yourself.
Yeah.
A lot of YouTubers do that.
It's weird.
What's the deal?
It's like a fucking go-to button for them.
Might be a projection.
I don't know about. I don't think in Alex's case it's a projection.
Mersh probably.
Mersh maybe, but Mersh hasn't said that to me yet. If Nick said it to me, definite projection. But I mean,
well, he said it to me.
Well,
hey, can I tell you? Can I tell you? Total projection.
Probably.
Yeah. Let's finish up this Bubba thing. Then we're gonna make a call because I'm very interested in this the story we're doing after this.
And so I figured the guy out quickly, and I don't have anything to say about him. I don't care what he's been through. I don't care about his wife.
Bubba, that hurts.
I don't care that they used to swap.
Bubba, that
I don't
hurts my
care that
feelings.
he lost her to swapping. I don't care
Bubba,
about the pills. I don't care about any of it. I don't want to know about any of it.
He was about to go Cosby there for a minute. I don't care about the pills or the swinging or the wife swapping. You just take some wine, you give it to Kayla, and you say, drink this, and they go to sleep.
Hey, there he is.
Ketamine involved. The kid just got pot. They took this Rekieta guy's kid. And they did
don't want to talk about it.
Let me just say the Rekieta statement. They took his kids. CPS took his kids. They did a drug test. One of the kids tested positive for cocaine in their hair.
Okay.
Can I tell you what else I love about Alex? And I'm the same way. Alex, a couple days ago, had me on his show.
Mm-hmm.
This was Monday or Tuesday. And Alex said, man, I'm just done talking about this Rekieta thing. I don't want to talk. And we talked about it for a fucking hour. Like, Alex would be like, I'm done. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I just feel bad. And then he gets on Bubba, and he's like, they don't even wait for him to get on video. And he's going, no, they had ketamine pills, Bubba. And then they took, listen to this. They took the hair from the... Alex is like that lady in the neighborhood who goes, look, I don't want to gossip, but did you see Patricia's hair? Do you think she has cancer?
Hey, who's this guy?
Rekieta.
The lawyer guy.
Okay, and who's Rekieta?
It's the lawyer guy. That is the whole.
He did the Johnny Depp thing. He was the YouTuber.
Where's your tooth?
Oh, Alex bit his lip.
Oh,
shit.
Ew. That's from dipping. From dipping. I can
No,
tell
it's
you're
not.
You're
I
back
bit
on
it.
You're back on dip.
I'm not on dip right now.
Now,
Dip, yeah.
can I step in?
Yeah, you can, Pat. Because
So Bubba still doesn't like me. And I got to say, guys, I'm dealing with it.
As soon as he could get up, you're dipping. You're doing dip.
Right. I don't want to hear about Rekieta or some guy that was big in the 80s. I like that some guy who's a big YouTuber in the 80s.
I don't know if YouTube was big in the 80s. I'm not sure.
What? I checked it out. Bubba's right. Don't you fucking... Are you questioning Bubba?
I'm not questioning Bubba. I'm saying I'm sketchy on YouTube history.
That's my friend Bubba the Love Sponge, and we're going to be fine. And you don't need to fucking question him. Do you understand me? Say, look in the camera and tell Bubba you're sorry.
Bubba, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
YouTube didn't start in the 80s.
Hey, Bubba. Didn't do it. Lawyer fucked me. All right? You and I are cool, buddy.
His name is Nick. He fucked me. He fucked my wife.
My wife. Bubba, I would like to make amends. I'm doing respectable stats now. I hope I'm a big enough fish to swim in the same aquarium as you.
Slam Piece is pretty nice. I don't know who you're dating. Maybe we can
Slam
talk.
Piece loves you. She thinks you're great.
Let's swap.
She's a pretty girl, isn't she? So, Bubba, just hear me out. We'll do each other's shows. It'll be fun. We'll do a simulcast. Doorman with $10 says MIL works with situations like this, and several counties are watching the case closely to see the precedent going forward. Many worried the children will be put back in the same environment. We're going to play a Camelot clip later. Camelot's very familiar with addiction. Friend of Nick's, who doesn't seem so friendly anymore. Camelot's very familiar with addiction. He grew up with a lot of family members who were addicted to meth in the South. He has a thought on the child protection part of it. Somebody wrote into his show and said, so is he getting his kids back? Camelot said, no. He's not getting his kids back. CPS is not going to give you your kids back if they tested positive for coke and you've paid your bond so you can't be tested.
Right.
They're not going to give you your kids back. So Nick and Kayla had a hair follicle test too. They can't know the results of it because they paid their bond right after they got the follicle test. They went and paid their bond so you had a choice, Johnny. Entertain this for a moment.
Okay.
Nick and Kayla had a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Release the hair follicle test and don't pay $10,000 to a bail bondsman. And then you'll have this hair follicle test. It'll show that you tested positive for cocaine, obviously. But you'll be on the path to getting your kids back. You can clean up, stop drinking, stop doing drugs. And CPS and the police will test you randomly.
Okay.
But if you're not on anything, you don't have to worry about it. And every clean test is one step closer to getting your children back. Now, you will have that initial positive test, and that will hurt your criminal case. But if you are working with CPS and you are working with the county, you're not going to jail.
That'll show up in your criminal case, actually. They'll be like, yeah, he's been working with the county and CPS and is tested clean so far.
They're cooperating. They're showing remorse. They're doing that. I don't want to say too much, but I will say this. I know that they pay attention to that kind of stuff and they appreciate it. It's not just bullshit. They're not trying to trick you. It's not the government trying to get you. They like it when you take accountability, you work, and you prove that you are who you say you are and who you want to be.
Your turn, Biden.
Come on, Hunter. Be a man, Hogan. So they had a choice, and this is what makes me hate those two so much. They had a choice as parents. Save your own ass legally and try to make a case, or get on the path to getting your children back. They had a clear turn left, turn right, fork in the road situation. And they chose to lock up the hair follicle test, not get tested anymore, pay their bond so they could keep doing whatever they wanted to do and not be tested. They chose to, not only did they choose to forsake their fucking children who are in foster care, but they paid $10,000 out of pocket for the pleasure.
The children are in foster care or the children are with family?
When this first happened, the children were with the grandparents.
Right.
I think what happened is either CPS just uses grandparents and foster family interchangeably, or that was a temporary thing from when they were taken from the home.
And now
the grandparents don't. For CPS to be a foster parent, you have to have this checklist of things you need.
Right.
And if you don't have them, you can't foster children. So I'm guessing that the grandparents didn't meet the threshold. And who does to have 5 kids in their house? I'm not saying that makes them bad or anything. I couldn't take in 5 children. CPS would never let me foster 5 kids.
Right. You don't have enough space.
I got 3 kids already, and 5 more would be chaos. So they're looking for a foster family for them, and I hope they don't get split up. But I will say this. Being in foster care is better for the Rekieta children than being home right now. Maybe someday that won't be true. But right now, today, if you look at their father's behavior and the 3 of them, allegedly in the same area, that's bad for the kids. And then Alicia Sweep, the CPS woman who I've met, she's a nice enough, not only nice enough lady. Boy, you talk about people in government who are like just collecting a check, or people in government who give a fuck. She gives a fuck. She cares. This Alicia Sweep. Certainly not going to go on my stream and say she's a bullshit liar. No, I met her. She's a nice, she's what's the term they use? Fair but firm. She's no nonsense.
And that's just her tits.
Stop it.
I'm kidding.
She's fair but firm. She really gives a fuck about her job and doing a good job, but she's a fair person in my experience anyway. She said she went to the house. They wouldn't let her in the bedroom. When CPS comes to your house and they're trying to like work on getting you, first of all, retard, the reason Alicia Sweep was there was to get you your kids back. That's what they're working
to make sure that it was a safe environment for them.
So when you go, you can't go in there.
That's a bad look.
That's a bad look, Bo. Or Bo. If your name's Bo, it's bad look too. So Doorman with $10. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. I believe our number today is changing. Lee Lou with $5 says, I don't know what the problem is. I take Aaron over Nick any fucking day of the week. I do not take that as a compliment. That's damned by faint praise.
You beat out a quasi-strung out Pollock. Congratulations.
Hail the conquering hero. Da, 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 da. Play the fight song. Shit Show with $1.99 says you should try radio where people can't see you. Hey, this was a $6.99 Goodwill find. I like this shirt.
It says Walt Disney World on the arm.
What? Does it really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I didn't see that it was a Walt Disney World golf shirt. I just like my golf shirts. Sorry.
Looks pretty gay, huh?
Hey, Mickey, what do you think of the way the Rekietas have treated children?
Well, I'd say, honestly, it's really not that bad. You know, sometimes when you need a kid to get the scene done, they're just not giving you enough energy. You just got to cut up a little line of go powder. You know what I mean?
Go powder, you say?
I call it Mickey's magical dust.
So you're still sweeping for Nick Rekieta?
Oh, sweeping for Nick Rekieta. I'm hoping to catch a little extra of that magical dust off his floor.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, it's a great environment for mice.
Honestly, no, I haven't seen a better home for rodents since the Mickey Mouse Club.
Thank you, Mickey. It's always nice to get your opinion on
Glad to be here.
Lilu with another $5 says, "Wait, what until April's pregnant with Nick's baby? Because it's gonna happen. The baby will be out of there as well." Hey, you know what I love about this? Is my favorite part of the show. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Not my pig, not my farm. I'm free. All right. Thank you guys very much. We're at an even 300 for today's goal. Thank you very, very much. I want to do this Keanu thing, then we'll get to the Nick clips for today. We got 2 of them, and then we'll move the fuck on, I promise. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Keanu did text me this morning, so I do feel comfortable giving her a call about this. She let go of her producer. My Lost Interest did a clip on this. Should we watch the clip first and then call? Or should we just call her real quick and then play the clip?
Well, I don't know the context, so I'm fine either way.
Let's give her a call, because I don't know if she's going to be going to bed soon or whatever, because, Kiki time and all that. Let's give her a call real quick. And let's ask her about this producer Robert situation. Ring, goddamn you. There we go. Sorry about my nose. Aaron, that shirt is not for giving to their delicious jugs. How dare you?
Hello.
You were sleeping, weren't you? Fuck.
No, it's okay. I woke up because you see. Anyway, hello.
Hi. You text me back, so I thought it was okay to call.
It was.
Oh, no. Nope. I feel like a bag of shit. I mean,
even if I'm asleep, I answer the phone.
All right.
They say the same for Visconti.
We're waking you up.
I woke up and then I yes. So, but what is?
We're waking you up to talk about the My Lost Interest clip we're about to play.
Oh.
What?
Go ahead. Yeah.
What the hell?
Fuck me, dude. I have no time.
But no.
So repulsed.
So here's the deal. The other day, you said you were talking about producer Robert, and you were saying it in a way that I thought was I was like, that sounds fucking silly, the way she's talking about producer Robert. It sounded like you were kind of taking a shot or whatever. It could have been good-natured, and I might be reading too much into it now. You found out that your producer was creeping on the girl guests?
The what? And he's not. He gave himself this nickname. I never paid the man. He was a fan that was like and it went months ago when I first started Keanu Cast. I told him, okay, you don't reach out to people anymore. You creeped someone out. I can't have this dude. And then he slowly ingratiates himself back in and asks people. I told him 100 times, do not reach out to people for me. And I gave him a wrench like you do. You have moderators, right?
Yeah, sure.
And but he's always had one, but he doesn't listen because he thinks he knows better. And then someone else messaged me, another guest that I could have asked on my own. He texts me like every single day, and he's oddly flirty, and that was enough for me when I reached out to the 5 girl fans that I have that come on my show. You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
And I said, I had to do this with Robert again. I'm just frustrated. They were like, that makes so much sense. He's always odd with us. He tells us what to say and what not to say to you. He has a group chat with us. He's sending fucking all this stuff. He alienated me from them. It was insane. So I just went off. I said, when I found out what the girls were saying, that he basically kept me from talking to them directly, and he's being disgusting and like jerking off and doing those weirdness, like while he would talk to them. I'm so disgusted.
He would talk to them on the phone and jerk off?
No. It was odd text messages, and not all of them. I'm not going to reveal exactly.
Sure, no, that's okay. That's fine.
But you'll see it a little bit in the clip. So I felt like I had to fucking address it, and I'm just so fucking grossed out.
Yeah.
Ugh.
No, it sounds like now on the phone and in the clip we're about to play, you're very troubled about this.
I'm disgusted. I'm mortified.
So it's got to be like pretty bad shit that he sent.
What one of the girls sent me? She sent me screenshots. He took my niceness and my goodwill and just like me being just like a good person and feeling bad for the guy and letting him call himself producer and all this stuff and email guests and do all this stuff. Even when Aaron, sometimes he would send you a link when I did it. He was like, oh, I sent Aaron one. I'm like, well, I didn't actually ask you to, but I was there. That's fine. I'm like, all right, I guess that's helpful. But that is, he oversteps his bounds every fucking time. Like, I'm like, I could ask Aaron myself.
Yeah.
So,
well, there were a lot of times where he would send a link, and most of the time I wouldn't do it because I'm like I kind of had the same vibe you did. I was like, well, I feel like Keanu would send me a link because
right. When Chrissy would say, I will not be summoned by a fake producer named Robert. That's what she would say. Like, go away.
Right.
And so I always felt bad for the guy. I always felt bad, but I never paid him, not once. Never had a contract with him. And I'm so glad I mentioned it to the girls because I would have never known. It's so insane to me what he was messaging one of them.
Really?
That I'm just he took my niceness and goodwill and fucking completely perverted it.
Holy
and
shit.
he can go fuck himself as far as I'm concerned. I don't. Nice Kiki is dead.
Nice Kiki. That's the name of the clip we're about to play. I text you this morning when I saw this clip, and I did ask you a very specific question because that was going to determine how upset I was with producer Robert. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
right
you
now.
should be. I wouldn't speak to the guy. He probably wouldn't answer you at this point because, and he's just Robert. He's.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But he calls himself. He had links to not only my shows, but and he was telling people that he was my booker. And he was the booker for the Wet Spot on Compound. He booked for Gino's show in Hot Water on Compound.
Oh, boy.
He has nothing to fucking do with them. Nothing.
Jesus. All right. Well, I'm not going to ask you names of people he creeped on. I'm sure if they want to say that publicly, they will. And if they don't, they won't. But
right.
That's, oh, God, it's fucking creepy. All right. Well, here, I know one of the best feelings in the world is waking up from a dead sleep and then realizing I can go right back to sleep and crash out for a while. So I will tell you, you're welcome. No, I'm kidding.
Bye. Have fun. Watch the clip. Hi, Johnny.
Hi, Kiki.
We will see Gino tomorrow morning.
TTYL, y'all.
All right. Get some sleep for God's sake.
She would if you'd quit calling. Fucking thirsty, dude. She's a married woman. We're gonna be married. Leave her, babe.
I'm in the wedding. They got their consolation prize for their wedding. They didn't get the main person they wanted, but they got the consolation prize. Who brings with him a lot less baggage, which is nice. You know? I don't know if they'd
Slam Piece Packs Light, huh?
I don't know if they'd be able to get the whole wedding party that they wanted because I don't know what travel will be like then. Let's go ahead and play this Keanu clip. Nice Kiki is dead is what it's called. Let's take a listen.
I am not fucking happy.
She almost said that with a smile.
I know.
I am not fucking happy.
Oh, no, she's fucking Gino. I hate it when people call Gino that. It's upsetting.
Happy. I'm happy with my life.
That reminds me of, do you remember in Tropic Thunder where Robert Downey Jr.'s character is starting to break?
Mm-hmm.
And he goes like, Script shit, spit that shit out, man. And he smiles real big as he's yelling. He just gives that creepy smile. Script shit, spit that shit out, man. That's kind of what that reminds me of. She's like, I'm not happy.
I'm happy with my life. I'm happy with my job. I'm happy with all of you fine people. But nice Kiki is fucking dead. Accommodating, lovely, benefit of the doubt Kiki, dead.
She's now had 2 people in her life who have supremely fucked her over recently. One over the course of months. The other now apparently over the course of months as well that she didn't know about. So one thing that can turn people from trusting to untrusting is betrayal of friends.
Yeah.
And Keanu has certainly had that experience now a couple of times.
I'm just sad because like producer Robert messaged me a couple of times, not even once. Like, dude, I've been working on it. Like,
He never jerked off for you?
I don't think so.
God damn it. Well, apparently he would have told you.
Him and my pastor, same. Just I got nothing to offer.
Yeah, but did your pastor ever report you to the police for drug use?
No.
So he doesn't not like you.
She is dead.
Hello.
Before I get to what I opened with, which is nice Kiki is gone, dead forever. And I think that's warranted. And it's not that I'm not a nice person inherently. I still will be.
No, but you don't.
Yeah, you can wake her right up out of a dead sleep, and she'll be very passive about it. She's still a very nice person. I like to put people to the test.
She'll be incredibly cordial.
Yeah.
You don't have to go out of your way because
be trusting and lovely to
yeah,
people.
Yeah, because you know what? People will take advantage of that.
Yes, people I felt bad for.
Yeah, took advantage of that. It's not right.
Just completely fucking
not
perverted my complete niceness.
So I'm guessing producer Robert. Oh no, we're just saying Robert now.
Robert, yeah.
Robert will not be in the wedding.
I'm guessing Robert will not be.
I tell you what.
It was a fan going when I first started the podcast. He said,
I love that Chrissy's caption is child of thalidomide. I don't know why that made me laugh so much.
Do you need a booker? I can be your producer.
Hulk Hogan, we coming for you. Oh, sorry.
Wrong booker.
Wrong booker. King Booker. Wrong booker. Can you dig it, sucker? Still the wrong booker?
Yeah.
All right. What did Booker T. Washington do? I only know the name. I don't know. Was he an author? Poet?
I have no idea.
Oh.
And I'm going like, I know, but all right. I never paid the man. I never had a contract with him.
Well, then you know what she's got to do now that she's let him go. Pay him. Pay that man his money.
And then he would reach out to people.
Feeling satisfied now, Keanu? Because I could go on jerking off to text messages all night. Yet. He beat off. Straight up. Fire him. Fire that producer from his fake job.
He has alligator cock hanging around.
Oh, it's okay. I'm texting you with your messages from this last time I stick it in you. He's jerking off and texting them. Want a cookie? He looks down at his dick. You are big and strong, and you won't be pushed around. So wait, in this joke, is producer Robert's cock is Teddy KGB?
I'm guessing.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
I love that Gino just kind of has an open off-mic invitation to all of Keanu's shows.
Just whenever he wants to yell in.
Oh, we reached out, all right. Thank you. It's almost like you're like Gino is in a marriage of 2 senior citizens, and Keanu is in a marriage of 2 younger, hipper people, but they're the same people and they're in the same relationship. Like, Gino is just the old man on the call going, yeah, you tell her that we didn't invite him. It's like, yes, I understand, honey. Gino says we didn't invite you. Yeah, I'm not going to be talking to him anymore. He says he's not going to be talking to you anymore.
He'd reach out, all right. He would reach out to people for me and say, do you want this? I reach out to this person, put them on your show. And I'd go like, okay. And I said, and then he called himself Producer Robert.
Self-identified.
Maybe 3 months after I started the podcast, there were rumblings of him creeping people out.
That was just gunfire. It's totally different.
And I told him wholeheartedly, you are no longer my producer. You are no longer my booker. I never paid you. Stop doing this. Get the hint. Right?
That was the first time.
That was the first time.
It happened
That was
to
that
one
means
person.
That means like a
Creepy
month
to one-
ago or whatever, when he was like, hey, be on Keanu Cast, he wasn't supposed to do that. And he canceled that too. Like, I got a message from him later.
So that might have been this.
Yeah, hold on. Let me check my Facebook messages because that's where he would contact me.
So he sent you a message, will you be on this show?
Mm-hmm.
And then you got canceled from that show, and that might have been because he was doing the whack-off game in group chats.
Here we go. She
By the
sends
way-
her apologies. Okay, so this was April 25th. Hey, man, just
a month and a
checking-
half. Almost 2 months ago.
Almost 2 months ago. Let's see. Can you do next Thursday, the 25th? This is April 16th. And I said, sure thing. Okay, cool. How's 8:30 p.m. your time sound? I said, that's totally fine. I'll be there. Cool. I'll send you the link. Look forward to it. And then on the 24th, just checking in that you're still on for tomorrow night. Yup. Cool. And then that night at 4:53 p.m. Hey, man, sorry to say, but we will have to reschedule. Keanu has some things she has to catch up with and isn't doing a show tonight. Sorry for any inconvenience.
Oh, that might have been a conflict. That might have been when they were.
Yeah.
They caught
and
him
I said, no worries. And
jerking.
sends her apologies. So that's the last I heard from him was on the April 25th. So maybe it
One
was before
person,
this.
and then
Right. And he
flags
goes,
were raised.
don't let this ruin a good thing, Kiki. Blah, blah, blah.
Ah.
And I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. I can't have one person even being creeped
That
out.
is weird when someone writes, and I guess it's better than Nick trying to manipulate you into thinking it's not happening, but it's also one of those desperate. That's more of an honest
let this
response.
end us.
Yeah, don't let them break us up, Kiki. They're just trying to put space between you and me. No, they just don't like that you're writing creepy shit to them. So he was using the booking position to hit on girls, but be creepy about it. Because you can flirt with girls.
Yeah.
And
not be creepy about it.
Right.
The key way to flirt with girls and not be creepy about it is kind of you send them a message, and then if they don't send you a message, you don't send them anymore.
Right.
That's
a good way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
If they don't send you one back,
If there
that's a
isn't a
hint.
little bit of give and take it as a kind of a message itself.
Out. Even though I'm not fond of that person or whatever, I cannot have this.
Yeah, I did text Kiki once. I'm like, Robert won't stop showing me pictures of his balls, just his balls. He hides his cock, and just sends me pictures of his nutsack, and I'm really getting tired of it.
I'm tired of Robert's nutsack.
Tired of his nutsack just jumping around. And Keanu was like, well, I don't really like you very much, but I can't have my producer sending you pictures of his ball bag.
So I told him, do not do this. Do not reach out to anyone. You are not my producer. You are not my booker. You are not my fucking. You can be my friend if you want to still be in the chat and keep the wrench.
I think this is how love goes. Check yes or no.
Honestly, I no
Do
offense.
you love me? Do you want to creep on my friends? Well, if you do, well, then don't be afraid to take your piece in your hand. If you want to, I think this is how booking goes. Check yes or no.
See, for some reason now I'm just thinking, I got friends in low places because producer Robert is making spaces between me and them.
I got friends in weird places because producer Robert shoots come on their faces and doesn't ask.
It's fine. Now there's a group chat with all the the girls of Keanu Cast, the fans, right? I was making a joke about how he had a group text with all of them. You shouldn't be asking them for their phone numbers, number one.
Uh-oh.
And then what are they to do? They're like, well, I guess this is Keanu's producer. I guess this is Keanu's booker.
Booker. So, yeah, they're thinking that he's like untouchable. They're like, well, I guess I'm Keanu's fan, so I got to put up with this guy, Weinstein and me, I guess.
Oh.
And I'm going like, yeah, that's all fine and good. Great. Whatever. I guess they are all just fans, just talking together. That sounds like fun, blah, blah, blah. But no, a good friend of ours, Chrissy, out of the blue says to me, your producer has been texting me like a lot, saying sort of untoward things all day, every day. He's texting me every single day. It's like, fine, buddy, but
well, I mean, not fine.
Not fine.
Don't text me every single day.
Again, I kind of feel like you send your message out, and if it's not responded to, you kind of don't send another.
Yeah, this is like textbook abuse of whatever power you had. Like, it's a pretty textbook case. Like, you took it, and you're asking for phone numbers and shit like that, and it doesn't get back to Keanu because these people you're texting are thinking that, like, she knows about what you do and she's cool with it. So, like, it reflects poorly on Keanu, and the horrifying thing for her is she doesn't even know what's going on. And if she did know what was going on, she would put a fucking stop to it.
Right.
Ooh. You're not like, texting people and showing them your dick and saying Aaron thinks this is awesome, are you?
Who the fuck would respect you enough to give me any power because I know you? Like, I don't know if you know this, but if I'm like, hey, man, I work with Aaron, that's actually usually a bad thing to start off with. Like, there are people like, oh, great, that fucker. Like,
you're not the reason I'm not talking to Bubba, are you? You weren't sending Bubba pictures of your dick and asking for his phone number.
No, I was asking for his girlfriend's phone number.
Could you try? Maybe that would get us back in Bubba's
There we go.
good grace.
Bubba, I want to see your dick.
See, that would be a good way to start off. Yeah. Don't even say hi.
Yeah.
Don't tell him who you are.
Well, he won't remember who I am anyway.
What did he use to
What
call
did he
you?
call me?
MS Johnny?
No, he didn't even call me MS Johnny. Like
MS Willie.
MS Willie,
That's
yeah.
what it was. You were MS Willie.
It's MS Willie.
And it makes no fucking sense to me. And I went, the moment she said that to me, I went, I'm a fucking asshole. I hate myself. But I said, I'm never paying this guy. The guy was a fucking subscriber to my OnlyFans. The guy.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Problem number one, man.
Red flag?
Dude, OnlyFans fans find you on the internet doing not OnlyFans stuff. Cool. No power or association. Not anyone, not someone who started paying for whatever your OnlyFans content is. Like,
yeah. I'll say this, like, I'm very understanding of situations like this, especially right now. Those of us who learn lessons the hard way. I'm very not forgiving because I don't need to be forgiving, but I'm very tolerant and understanding and empathetic of situations like this where, everyone else might go, oh yeah, you should have known because of this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, yeah, we all should have known a lot of our mistakes a long time ago, but sometimes you just the key is when you finally learn, do you do something about it?
Yeah,
that's the big thing.
And did you do the right thing or the wrong thing, or the right thing in the wrong way? In my case,
right.
Has been fucking.
Oh, he
messaging.
was? Oh.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
The guy is.
You.
The guy has been. It is creepy.
Give him a fucking mic and a camera at this point.
I always said that was creepy.
Peanut Gallery, Gino.
Yes, you did, Gino. Good job, young man.
I always said he smelled like a perv.
I always said he gave me Oscar vibes. It's Jesus, Chino. Could you stop? We're on YouTube, for fuck's sake.
I'm too nice. I didn't realize it until I looked back. I had no idea. I don't know who subscribes to my OnlyFans. But then
Cocaine, jacking off text. Keanu's friends are really fucking her over lately.
Yeah.
I look back, he subscribed to Amy's OnlyFans. He's been around for forever. And then when I talked to Chrissy about it that first time, I went, you said the same thing. You're like, oh, fucking, yeah, he's a fucking creep. He's been messaging everyone for years. The things that I've seen that he sent to the fucking girls.
It is not good.
I am
Sorry.
disgusted. And they
let me tell you why I hate myself.
Because you want to know what he said.
I need to know what the fuck
Yeah,
he said.
I'm
Like, if
saying-
it makes Keanu, who's a pretty tough bitch, if it makes Keanu cry, it had to be horrific.
I'm more of a fucked up person than that. I've distanced myself because I don't know Keanu as well as you do, so I don't have a. So I'm more just like, okay, so what did he send? Like, ooh, this is interesting.
Right. Like, what the fuck is this guy up to? I'm more like, Jesus Christ, how bad could this be? And I just develop a morbid curiosity.
I'm just thinking like genital warts and a Jacob's ladder. Like, what's in the picture? Like, I don't know.
Does he not trim his pubes? And if he doesn't trim his pubes, does it look like
blasphemy?
Does it look like that awful head of hair he has? Because Robert's always been nice to me, but if he's creeping on women, then fuck him. That hair has always been a problem for me.
The fro,
whatever the fuck that is, it's gots to go.
They said to me, they said to me immediately, this makes so much sense because he was constantly fucking inappropriate and fucking flirting with me. And like, it just fucking breaks my fucking heart. The stuff that one of them sent me is so unbelievable. And he put her in such a fucking horrible position. I'm over it. I will never ever.
Dick pic?
It's got to be at least a dick.
He
pic.
had to have at least sent dick.
It's got to be at least dick. She's very, very upset.
Yeah.
And the thing that's weird about this is, I mean, I guess like I fell for it too in the sense that I just assumed producer Robert was her producer.
Dick pic?
Between the names and the
cock pics?
It's got to be dick pic.
I'm saying you. Did you get a dick pic?
No, I didn't get any dick pics.
You didn't send Jenny cock pics?
No, that's why I figured I wasn't a guest anymore.
Yeah. You wouldn't play the game. You son of a bitch. You old sailor, you. Oh, boy. Well, Landers says that's got to be it. Robert sent booty hole pics. Okay. So they're saying that maybe there was some butthole in there. Who's sending b-hole pics, though? Like, did I just miss that part of the game where people are sending pictures of their anus?
How do you even, maybe I couldn't even take an asshole picture. Like, how I couldn't stand or sit for that. I'd have to have, like, I don't know.
You know, hey, ready? You want to hear something? Hey, you know how I take an asshole picture?
How?
Just like this.
Ah.
See, I'm the asshole.
Yeah. That's the joke. Or fact, depending who you are.
Or a statement of truth. All right, guys, $300 away from this morning's goal. If you'd like to contribute to today's show, we'll get you in the super chats. We got the Venmo, the Streamlabs, the PayPal, the Rumble rants, all of that stuff. Thank you guys very much. All right, fine. The reason a lot of you are here, we got some updates. On the 9-year-old, the cocaine thing. Like 2 nights ago, when Matt and I, when it broke, literally minutes prior, we were playing it really careful because we didn't even know if it was true or not.
Right.
And you can't just run with shit like that. You know, it's rule number one of broadcasting is when the light turns on, start talking. But one of the rules is if you can't confirm it, don't play it off like it's fact. You can go allegedly, according to this document, blah, 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 blah. Especially when kids are involved. It's really tricky. So the whole world didn't know how to report on this Nick Rekieta child protection order thing where his 9-year-old tested positive for ample amounts of cocaine. We didn't know how to respond to it because we didn't know if it was legit. And there was really no way to find out if it was legit. The only way we could find out if this document was legit if some fucking idiot retard shithead came forward with knowledge of it and said that it was authentic. Like if some dipshit fuckhead moron who had a lot to lose by acknowledging this thing was real came forward and just offered up to the person who leaked it that it's real, or the site that it was real. Yeah, then we could find out for sure. But outside of some really dumb fuck, retarded, dipshit, asshole, stupid guy coming out and going, oh, yeah, that thing that makes me look like a bag of shit, yeah, totally real, we would have had no idea. So we found out that Nick Rekieta sent a text message to Josh from Kiwi Farms. Now, Kiwi Farms is where somebody put this information up. Now, a lot of people are saying, oh, this could fuck up the case because they leaked private information. Two things. One, this is the child protection case. This is not the criminal case. Number two, this is public information.
Yeah, it's out there.
You just can't take it with you out. You have to go to the courthouse and view it.
To see it.
To see it. This person must have printed it out, screenshotted it.
Whatever.
And then sent it out there. So Josh from Kiwi Farms locks down the Nick Rekieta thread. You can't post on it anymore that night. And he moved this child protection order to a different thread, its own thread, just in case it turned out to be not true. He could delete it.
Right.
Easy enough. So Nick sees that Josh has locked down the Nick Rekieta main thread. And because Nick is a fucking narcissist, he can't help but read about himself. He can't help but watch everything about himself. He watches this show religiously. He watches Kino Casino religiously. He watches Alyssa clips religiously.
It's one of the things that you two had in common so much that you love about each other.
See, but I thought Alyssa clips and Kino Casino were always funny, even though they were making fun of us.
Right.
Nick uses it to seethe and get angry.
Yeah, you go to different places with
Right.
it. But I mean,
But then
all someone needs is clips or your name, and you're there.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate watching clips of myself.
Yeah, but when people do clips of you and talk about them, you're like, oh, let me see it.
Only if they're nice. If they're mean, I don't like watching them.
Have you seen Kino Casino's clips?
I know they don't like me, but I think they're funny.
Yeah.
That's true. We did watch them call me a gay F word about 50,000 times during the hot tub stream.
Yeah.
But here's why that's okay. I was being a gay F word.
They were right.
They were correct. PPP's righteous judgment gets me chubby in my pants.
And so was I. I was right. I didn't deserve that strike. Screw you, YouTube.
So you've let it go, though.
Yep, totally let it go.
Let it go. So Josh gets a text from Nick from Kiwi Farms. Nick is of the idea that Josh has somehow become a Nick sweeper. He's Nick's buddy now. Josh has turned the corner, and Kiwi Farms is on Nick's side. This shows that Nick needs the approval. This shows that Nick needs people to be on his side. He needs them to believe him. That's kind of a narcissistic trait. One of the things I'm proud to say is, how many times have I taken really stupid positions and gone, I don't give a fuck if anybody's on my side. And they go, good, because you're wrong. And I go, fuck. That would explain why nobody was on my side. Also, I don't need people to believe I'm right or believe I'm telling the truth about something, like especially in this case, because every single fucking piece of evidence that ever comes out turns out to back up exactly what I was saying. And why? Because I'm telling you what fucking happened. I'm telling you what I saw, what I did, what I experienced. So I get tired of going on Kiwi Farms and seeing these people go, oh man, Nick's 9-year-old tested positive for cocaine. I guess that story Aaron told about Nick leaving that bullet next to his 4-year-old, that makes sense. It doesn't make sense now. It made sense when I fucking said it. Just take it to the fucking bank. Okie dokie.
How does one kid testing positive for cocaine make or disavow the idea that someone could have left a bullet of cocaine near another child?
To them, it makes it seem more credible. You know, they feel like, oh, well, you know, he's got a track record now.
For being irresponsible.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like even if the child hadn't tested positive for cocaine, I could have totally believed that he accidentally left a bullet or intentionally or whatever. Just left it sitting there.
Here's my thing. How about the fact that after his stream, I came out and said, here's where here's how many times I did drugs. Here's where they were done. Here's where they were. Blah, 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 blah. And then when the police raided the fucking house, the house was described just as I laid it out. And the drugs were exactly where I said they were.
In April.
How about, that's when I left. Yes, was in April. You're correct. How about the minute that happened, you went, oh, so everything this guy's saying checks out. We can pretty much try. I should be on a shoot till you miss basis. If the body cam comes out and there's no clothes on the floor, you can go, oh, fucking Aaron's got no credibility. But when the kitchen island is filthy and the dining room table is filthy, and there's clean clothes all over the living room, you can't sit down, and there's dirty clothes backed up from the laundry room down the hallway. You have to walk over a pile of clothes to get to their bedroom down the hall, and they back up into the kitchen. When you see that on the body cam, I want you to go, oh, fuck, so Aaron's just telling the truth about everything. And by the way, Nick is lying about him because Nick went on his stream and goes, I ain't just lying to cover up his failures. My failure was meeting you. My success was leaving. So I'm not telling lies to cover up failures. I'm telling truth to accommodate my successes, as it were. You know why I get to tell these truths and you don't? You're shackled by a world of lies because you went down with the ship. You kept doing the irresponsible things. You and Kayla were the ringleaders of this terrible fucking circus, and I left the circus. So now I get to talk about the circus because I didn't stay with the crazy circus. Sorry, Nick, those are called side perks of making responsible adult decisions after a history of making shitty ones. So, Kiwi Farms Josh locks down the Kiwi Farms thread.
Right.
Because he's like, I don't want you guys posting about this fucking child protection order thing here in case we have to delete all of it because it's bullshit. Puts it up on its own thread. Josh then says, he messages me, he being Nick, pronouns pal. He messages me out of the blue to say two things. And this shows that Nick cannot fucking help himself. But no matter who he's texting, they have to know Nick's side and trust me, this is the absolute truth. And no matter how many times it's been proven that I've been a fucking liar, no matter how many times it's been proven that what Nick says is not true, you should still trust him and you don't know the whole story. Only when the whole story ends up coming out, we end up finding out you're a bigger piece of shit than me. So Nick keeps saying, I'm not the piece of shit. It's a government conspiracy. You won't believe it. Wait until all the facts come out. And as more facts come out, we find out, oh, he paid $10,000 so he can do drugs and not take tests. We found out that his 9-year-old was high on cocaine. You're right, Nick. We should wait for more facts to come out. Because as the more facts come out, you look like an even bigger asshole than you did originally.
And why would you go to Kiwi Farms, the place that has been on your ass since before all of this began, and then give them literally anything?
What have they been doing since it all began?
I've been neck deep in it since the whole thing began.
Vanity. That's my favorite sin. Oh, man.
I mean, actually, for him, that is his favorite.
That is Nick's favorite sin. Well, he's got so many of them. He messages me out of the blue to say two things. One, to thank me for locking the thread. Nick, he's not your buddy. Put the fucking phone down, bro. Take the battery out. Don't charge the fucker ever again. He's not your buddy. He's locking it down as a CYA move. He's covering his ass just in case. Now, why is he covering? Why does he have to cover his ass on this document?
Because he currently has no way to prove its validity. It's his word against someone else's.
No idea to prove if it's true. So the only way someone could prove if it's true is if some dickbag fuckface asshole who knew about this document confirmed it was true. Other than that, Josh has no idea. He has to keep your thread locked. That's the other thing. Your thread could have been locked still till right now. But you had to go public. Right to Josh and goes, 2, he denied that his child tested positive for cocaine. You can't deny that, fuckhead. You can deny the validity of the test. Nick just keeps lying publicly and he's fucking hanging himself.
At this point, the prosecutors just have to wait.
They just have to play his streams.
By August, he'll admit everything.
Right? So denied that his child tested positive for cocaine. No, Nikki, sweetie, Your child tested positive for cocaine. Let me help you hurt yourself. It's like he wants to hit himself in the head with the hammer, but he keeps tapping himself on the shoulder. You have to grab the hammer. You go, no, Nick, like this. Wink, wink, whack, 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 whack. And then he can hit himself in the head with the hammer. He's too retarded to tell his lies right. Number 2, to deny that his child tested positive for cocaine. Nick, your child tested positive for cocaine. You're questioning the validity of the test. Stupid. He claims that the test is faulty. You know what I've always found amazing about Nick Rekieta? I've never found this with another human being in my life. It's amazing that everything that goes on around him that's positive totally happened.
Mm-hmm.
But I did not know this. Everything that's ever happened that makes him look like an asshole, a bad father, a criminal, a piece of shit, it's all faulty and fake.
Yeah, someone else is doing. I didn't do it.
I got to tell you, he's got to live in a cosmic vortex.
Lawyer fucked me.
Lawyer fucked me. He's got to live in some kind of cosmic vortex where sin and consequence just are repelled. Because it's the damnedest thing. Whenever he does something wrong or bad, it turns out that we're all wrong and we just didn't get it. Fuck, that's amazing. I'm jealous. He claims the test is faulty and is testing a metabolite which exists outside of the body. Well, no. It's a metabolite that when your body starts breaking down cocaine, that metabolite is then produced in the body. Because it's a metabolite that happens outside the body, that's how they know when it happens inside the body, something fucked up is going on.
Right.
That's how they test. Wait a minute, that metabolite doesn't exist in your body unless...
Powdered sugar.
You're metabolizing cocaine. Yeah, powdered sugar. So yes, that's so keep walking into the jaws of defeat, stupid. He also said that those levels of cocaine they are suggesting she had in her would indicate that she should be dead. Now, this is either a mistake on Nick's part or a lie, and I'm willing to lean towards lie to bamboozle people because that is not an amount that would kill a 9-year-old. The 5,000. It is perfectly in line with casual cocaine use. On weekends or during the week. It's within those levels. So this lie, this myth that his kid would be dead if they really tested positive for those levels. No, they wouldn't. Put that to bed. It's not true. It's not accurate. Is this the real Corey Adam? I hope not. I hope it's a fake Corey. Yeah, it's a fake Corey Adam. Whew. I'm just kidding. Corey would turn me down for the roast in person.
Yeah.
He would like that. Corey Adam with 199 says, roast? No. By the way, Johnny is awful. Now the real
So
Corey.
is the fake Corey Adam. We're equal.
You are me. $10 from Mao Diff said, this isn't even a quote from Mao. He just says, even compared to me, that Nick is a real piece of shit. But Mao, you killed like a whole bunch of people. Why would you say that?
Well, he had his reasons.
That's true. Sure, Nick had his reasons, too. They make a lot of sense to him. So the only way this document could be confirmed is if Nick confirmed it, and he wrote to his mortal fucking enemy, Josh from Kiwi Farms. That's like Superman flying over to LexCorp and going, hey, Lex, the other day I saw that you dropped this suitcase full of kryptonite. I just wanted to give it back to you.
In case you need it.
In case you needed the kryptonite, buddy. I didn't want to see you go without, and I didn't want it to fall into the wrong hands. Motherfucker. You know who wouldn't do that?
Who?
The Joker.
This is another thing, Nick. I don't know if you know this or not, but be like, that level would have killed a kid. Well, even if that's right, then all you're saying is your kid is apparently, like you, got a very high tolerance for cocaine.
Right. Nick, the odds that test is a false positive are very low. But, I mean, I guess it's all he's got to hang on to. This guy keeps getting a chance to admit he did wrong and start working to, like, the earlier you start working towards putting this all back together, the sooner it can happen. The more you fight and struggle and lie and bullshit and cope and seethe, the longer it's going to take. Like, this test alone, you ain't getting your kids back for a long fucking time.
Yeah, before the state will let you have your kids back, you're going to have like several months of testing clean. Like, drug tests are going to be a thing if you're getting your kids back.
So as long as you aren't doing the testing, as long as you got the bond and the no conditions, they're not going to let you have your kids back.
Unless you agree to randomized testing.
Right. With CPS, you can agree to randomized testing. But now I believe if that test comes back positive, it can be used against you in the criminal case.
Yep.
So, again, Nick had a fork in the road. Choose your kids. Choose yourself. He chose himself. Kayla, too. Let's stop letting, I'm sorry. I've got a terrible habit of letting Kayla off the hook. Kayla, too. She had a fork in the road, and she chose herself over her 5 children.
In her defense, she did take her lawyer's advice.
And what was that?
It was Nick's advice.
Oh, no, she has a John W. Mueller from Litchfield.
Oh.
Yeah, I know him. He's a good lawyer. I hope he's going, divorce this fucking asshole and roll over on him. Just fucking, let's do him in. Like, that's the only way at this point.
I can save you so fast if you sacrifice him.
Yeah. Like, I can't tell you that you can save yourself because you can't. But you can save your wife. He really is. John Mueller is Anton Chigurh just telling Josh Brolin, he's like, look, if you need to come see me, I won't tell you you can save yourself because you can't. But your wife, you can still save her. Kayla just shows up in the courtroom. They're about to sentence her to 5 years. And the judge just goes, I gave your husband the chance to save you. And he declined. Kayla's sitting there talking to the judge. You don't have to do this. The judge goes, why does everybody say that? Just go to Nick. They go, how do you think the drug test for the 9-year-old went? Fing. Call it.
That's your lucky drug test.
That's your lucky drug test. Don't put it in your pocket.
It'll just become
It'll become another drug, get mixed in with the others and become just another drug test. Which it is. Although we should supercut Nick Rekieta ranting on his stream to Anton Chigurh going, you don't know what you're talking about.
No country for coke men.
No country for coke men. No country for Baldo men.
Oh, that works too.
Oh, man, we could have Chigurh just giving a little speech. Why not? Why not? Do you have any idea how crazy you are? What, you mean the nature of this conversation?
No, I mean the nature of you.
Mike's Tool and Nail says, because my buddy Gino's betrothed, he gives us $5. Yeah, fucking sure. Everybody give us money because Gino
is getting hitched.
I'm cool with that. Okay, I've already got that updated. We're at 285 for today. If you'd like to contribute to the show, there's all the links, Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. So, sends the text to Josh from Kiwi Farms. Goes on stream that night and then confirms it to everyone on YouTube and Rumble.
That he sent that text?
No, that the document's real.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
And then calls out Alicia Sweep, the CPS director, by name and calls her a liar.
Nick, when those things are recorded, those are, what's it called? Oh, yeah, actionable.
Hey, Nick, you have lied about every single fucking part of this. You have done shit. Dude, I've been right spot on about everything I've said. But I've also stated many times, you've heard me say this on the show, in the month and a half to 2 months that I was gone, shit must have really ramped up big time. Because there's shit I'm hearing from the raid, the search warrant, and the CPS stuff that I never saw, never experienced. I always told you guys, I'm not going to confirm anything that I did not see myself. And because, they said ketamine. Remember, the first chance I had to be honest and tell the truth and not be sensationalist, I did. They said they found ketamine. I said, I never saw ketamine in that house. Brown, burnt, powdery substance. Never saw that in the house. Track marks on Nick's arms. Never saw him take anything intravenously. April's credit cards on the nightstand with Coke on them. Never seen April use her own credit cards to cut up Coke. But you know what? You know why? Because if she would have, I would have saw her using our cards for Coke. I'd be like, I'm fucking against it. She's like, I don't want that piece of shit monster asshole who doesn't get me. I don't want him to be mad and just fucking bitch at me for this shit. And then Nick went, yeah, he just doesn't understand cocaine and he doesn't get, like, I guarantee those were the conversations they were having. Like, to think that he didn't alienate her from me while giving her cocaine, you'd have to not understand addicts and be completely retarded First of all, I made myself public enemy number one by saying, guys, we shouldn't do this. And then as she's going, he's criticizing me about drugs and I hate him. And he's sitting there going, he is a monster. That is a piece of shit thing. Here's what Aaron doesn't understand that I do, April, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And like I said, that's why this is happening to you. None of this would have happened if you hadn't given her coke. You'd be free and your kids would, well, your kids might not be home. They still might have gotten into your shit, but I don't know. So he goes on, completely buries himself, tells lie after lie, non-truth after non-truth, tries to make it sound like it's a fucking government conspiracy.
After the Johnny Depp trial, Uncle Sam was like, all right, it's time to stop Nick Rekieta.
Yeah.
We've thrown everything we can at Donald Trump.
We got Trump.
Time for enemy number 2.
We got to skip down the list to number 100,463,236, Nick Rekieta in Spicer, Minnesota. And, we have to use that hive and of Joe Biden love, which is Candy, Ojai County, Minnesota. Christ almighty. How dumb do you think your fans are?
Why would the whole, it's a conspiracy, they're out to get me. Again, for what? What sick truths have you been telling so far? Like, oh, you know what? Actually, I take it back. The government is out to get him because they, too, thought that fucking Denny's joke was a pile of shit and you need to pay.
There is, the Biden administration was going, all right, let's check in on that Rekieta. Do we have to go get him? Oh, man, it's time. Send in the troops. We got to get him. He's going to hurt us in the election by talking about us. Take a swigger with my diff with 199 says, if only God could smite Rekieta, Kayla, and April. Jesus.
That's rather harsh.
I'm more indifferent. I don't give a shit what happened. I'll say this. A 9-year-old testing positive for cocaine, a lot of people are incensed. Side Scroller podcast yesterday trashed the shit out of him. People who either weren't involved or were defending Nick are fucking incensed over this one. And they should be. Good for those people.
Yeah.
It's a 9-year-old testing positive for cocaine. He should never get his children back. Ever. And by the way, he said on streams before, that's his favorite child. Got a funny way of showing it, you dickhead. You failure as a man. You failure as a parent. I'm sorry, what?
No, I can just imagine. I love you more than anybody else. Just for you. Just tap out a little bit.
I love you. I love you, sweetheart.
Fucking dog.
What a ghoul. What a piece of shit. His kids are going to be so much better off in foster care. Hopefully his kids never go back to that house as long as his attitude doesn't change. This will be a good test of Candy, Ojai County Child Protective Services. If they keep those kids out of the Rekieta house, as long as they don't repent and get better, if those Rekieta kids are back in that house within a year, CPS has failed. They should be gone for at least a year.
Just stick them in a house in the inner city. They'll be right at home.
Yeah, I don't know. So now we have Camelot. Now
it's a silly place. You okay?
I like that one.
That one was good.
That might be a dumb... Nobody may like that joke. Maybe everyone may think that's fucking retarded and stupid and awful. You're wrong. I love that joke. Let's go to Camelot. Let's not. It is a silly place.
It's a silly place.
So the knight who says knee over here. No, Camelot, who I like very much. Camelot's not a big fan of mine. But I like him very much. I find him honest. I find him earnest. I find him humble. I think he's a good guy. And he's a very good friend of Nick. In fact, Nick talked to me about Camelot. And Nick and I never talked about streaming or internet stuff. And he mentioned Camelot before. So they were good friends. But every time Nick has done something wrong, Camelot has been on his show going, man, Nick fucked up. Man, Nick ain't doing shit right. Man, Nick's addicted to cocaine. Why? He was the one who said on Keanu's show when he's like, why do you think they would ever stop? People get arrested all the time. They don't stop.
Yeah.
He goes, I grew up around addicts. They're still using. It's like, fuck. With friends like this, am I right? So anyway, Camelot's doing his show last night. And he's one of the people who have defended Nick in the past who's now, who said, a 9-year-old testing positive for cocaine, that's my line.
Yeah.
I'm not defending this piece of rat shit anymore. The DUI lawyer, who's a law tuber, he tweeted last night and he said, I'm officially rescinding my offer to represent Nick Rekieta. So he's out ski. He's done. And again, you guys, if you, I know I'm abrasive. I know I can be an arrogant dick, but if you would have listened to me from Jump Street, you could have distanced yourself from all this right away. Right away. Here's Camelot putting forward a theory that I think is the most horrific thing I've ever heard in all of this. And unfortunately, I have something that I've said to the audience before that kind of backs this theory up in a way. Okay. And I don't want the theory to be true, but this is a theory Camelot posited last night. Any guesses on what it could be, or did you see the?
No, I didn't see the thing.
What's Camelot's theory?
That Nick was okay with it.
Okay. Here's the clip.
I got here, but here's my redneck opinion. From what I've heard and heard corroborated, is Nick seems to think, and he may very well be right, dude. I don't damn know. I wouldn't be involved, but Nick talks a lot about the medicinal properties of cocaine. Right? The medicinal properties of cocaine.
Are you like I am right now going, don't say it.
Don't say it.
Don't say it.
Don't tell me
Don't say it, because it's going to kind of make a little sense.
Don't tell me he thought he was giving his kid medicine and helping.
And first of all, I can already hear Nick watching Camelot and watching our show, and his response being, fuck you if you think I gave my kid coke. Fuck you. And he'll start hitting himself like he does. Nick, you have done absolutely zero to deserve the benefit of the doubt on any of this shit. Any crazy theory that anybody comes up with, we should all be willing to entertain. Because you have lied and obfuscated and fucked around on this from day one to save your own ass over your family. Like Legal Mindset said, what of doing that stream the other night? You said, my family's first, my freedom second, fighting the government third. What about that stream helped your family? What about you texting Josh helped your family? What about you calling out Alicia Sweet and calling her a liar? How did that help your family? You either are too stupid to realize that what you're doing is wrong and you're going the wrong way, or you're just a fucking narcissistic liar. And what Camelot's about to say here, unfortunately, I have circumstantial evidence that backs up his point.
Okay. And how it helps anxiety, it helps stress, it helps narcolepsy. So, and this is just a theory. What if...
Before he says it, Nick used to say that this child had night terrors. He also said that he thought this kid was too hyper and had maybe some ADHD issues undiagnosed.
So then why would you give them cocaine?
I'll tell you why in a second. From what I've heard straight from Nick's mouth.
What if you believe something's got medicinal value and your one of your children is suffering through, I don't know, ailments, night terrors, something like that? What if you think it has medicinal properties that could be used to help your child? Because that's what you believe.
Then there's only
to a doctor.
No, then there's only one answer. You burn in hell. As soon as possible and forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. If you would give a child blow because you think it'll help with night terrors, stress, or ADHD, you know what you do if your child is stressed out at fucking 9? You talk to your child about why they're stressed out. You get them some fucking help. And you maybe, you genuflect. You look inside yourself and you go, what am I doing as a shitty fucking coked out drug addict, alcoholic parent that might be causing my 9-year-old to be stressed out and have night terrors? If April had any balls, she'd fucking produce the messages that Nick's teenage daughter sent April when Kayla and Nick were fighting so fucking loud that she messaged April and said, Mom and Dad are fighting and I'm scared. I was in bed with April when it happened. We were looking at the messages. We were calling Nick and Kayla. We were trying to get in touch with them and go, guys, cut it the fuck out. Your kids are messaging us. Reflect on what you're fucking doing as parents. Nick, the fire ain't coming from outside the house. It's not the rest of us lobbing bombs at you. We're watching you set your own house on fire and going, somebody should fucking do something about that. It's you, retard. It's always been you. It's not me. Come to my house. Don't. Come to my house. Check it out. Watch the kids playing with all the other kids in the neighborhood and us all and all the parents sitting out on the deck like a fucking Norman Rockwell painting, and realize that maybe Aaron wasn't the fucking problem, and that maybe Aaron was warning you about a call that was coming from inside the fucking house.
From the kids.
And from the kids. I mean, this isn't the situation I would want. But let me just say this as a fucking reality check for Nick. Of all the times your wife had told me that, you know, our marriage is broken, you know, if I left, maybe, and she threw out the hypotheticals about leaving. If she had actually left, and this is, you can say whatever you want about you and April and you and Kayla and how terrible of a guy I am, how evil I am. If Kayla said, I'm going to go stay at the Imholtz house and I'm going to bring the 5 kids, she'd still have her children. She stayed at your house and you lost your fucking children, maybe forever, because of the shit you did. Not because of anything I did. Nick, if I would have done more, which I couldn't. I had 3 kids of my own. I got to take care of them. I can't look out for your 5. But if I would have done more, one of you would still have your children right now. You wouldn't. But one of you would. And that's the cold, hard truth. Why, Nick? Because I'm better than you. I'm a better dad than you. I'm a better guy than you. Not a better husband. You and I are both the same shitty fucking level of husband. We're fucking terrible at it. We shouldn't be husbands right now.
No offense, homie, but I mean, you're bragging about stepping over a wire on the ground. Even my gimp ass leg can get over that bar in terms of
No, you're right. No, we all understand that. I'm trying to talk to a guy who can't
I'm
fucking
just
understand.
putting a little context because a lot of haters. Aaron thinks he's so much better and so above. Like, no. We're down here. It's just he's down there.
Right.
So.
I'm stepping over. You know, like when you go to an old farmyard and they've got barbed wire on the ground that used to be up as a fence.
Yeah.
And you just step right over the barbed wire. That's the bar that Nick sets for parenting.
Okay.
I'm just over that. But I mean, Nick, you can make all the excuses you want. Your 9-year-old ingested cocaine, whether you gave it to her, whether she got into it. And Camelot, one of your best friends, is sitting here suggesting that if your kid had night terrors or ADHD or anything like that, and you've openly touted the medicinal properties of cocaine, and I'll get to what he told me in a second. I've told it already on the show, but I'll tell it again. Your buddy is theorizing, I could see my friend maybe giving his daughter doses of cocaine to help with these things. And let me tell you something. Nick perceives himself as Jesus Christ. He perceives himself as the, when you can't make a mistake, the infallible ruler of the universe. Nick can justify. Nick isn't someone who goes, is what I'm doing right or wrong? Nick does things and then justifies why it's right. And that's a big difference because not everybody's like that. Most of us have a choice to make and we go, is this the right choice or the wrong choice? I had a choice to make the right choice or the wrong choice multiple times. A lot of times I chose the wrong choice. Eventually I made the right choice. Nick doesn't think that way. That's what you guys, I'll do a Nick thing. What you have to understand is, Nick Rekieta does shit. And then he justifies it after the fact. That's why when I came to Nick and I said, Nick, my wife is using cocaine every fucking day, multiple times a day. It's a fucking problem. It was a couple days after I saw her do it twice by 8:30 in the morning. Do 2 lines by 8:30 in the morning. And I was fucking enraged. I didn't say anything. It was quiet rage because we'd always been fighting about it. I went to Nick and I said, you two do the coke together the most. I'm coming to you as a husband, telling you it's too fucking much. I'm worried about it. And he He gave me a speech. I remember we were standing right at the kitchen island. He was in front of the refrigerator. I was in front of the sink. And I'm looking at him going, he says to me, he was probably drink. Actually, he did have a drink. What you don't understand is with cocaine, like let's say your stress level is here and your body's ability to handle the stress is here. When you do cocaine, it actually raises your body's capability to handle the stress for a short amount of time so then you can deal with it. It's like with ADHD meds, it stimulates you to the point where now the attention, you're now stimulated enough that you can pay attention. This motherfucker believes this as though it's fucking gospel. Like I said, Nick makes all the wrong decisions and then justifies them after somebody confronts him and tells him they're wrong. He's the master of his own universe.
He's kind of half right. Like, you see, your stress is up here and your ability to handle it is down here. That's because your body has developed a chemical addiction. And when you're not feeding that chemical addiction, it jacks up your stress. So the reason why you do cocaine and now your ability to handle stress is up here is because you took some of that stress away with your body going, I need that cocaine. And so that's down. And then you can handle the rest of your stress and you've got a lot of extra energy. So yeah, you feel up here.
Nick Rekieta is not a funny guy, so he was not a big Carlin fan, I don't think.
I don't.
Carlin explained it perfectly in this joke about my needs aren't being met. What was his advice when he said people say my needs aren't being met?
Drop some of your needs.
Drop some of your needs. Life is a zero-sum game, folks. So Nick goes, well, your stress is up here and your ability to handle it. You know what you do, fuckface? You drop some of your stress. Which you did brilliantly by getting rid of your children. So I guess you did do that because you don't want them. You don't want them, Nick. You can say that your family's important to you on a stream. But there's an old saying, I believe Aristotle said it in the year 1825. Aristotle once said during the French Revolution, he said, actions speak louder than words. Actually, I think that was Benjamin Franklin said that in 1994. Is the person who said that. So Nick believes in the medicinal properties of cocaine. He's told me this to my face. His 9-year-old, his favorite child, who has night terrors and he believes undiagnosed ADHD, his words, not mine, tested positive for recreational amounts, daily to weekend amounts of cocaine in their system. This is what Camelot theorized.
What if you think it has medicinal properties that could be used to help your child because that's what you believe? That doesn't seem crazy out of the spectrum for me, right? And I'm talking about in the situation, not personally, obviously.
Hey, Camelot, he's so innocent. Camelot, nobody thinks you're drugging 9-year-olds. If you are, you've got like the perfect charming cover for it. Like, could you imagine how long this guy could get away with drugging 9-year-olds?
Nobody would suspect.
Nobody would suspect that nobody would suspect he's even around 9-year-olds. He just seems like a sweet, honest, down-to-earth Southern guy. So yeah, Camelot, nobody suspects you of drugging 9-year-olds. So if you are, congratulations on staying one step ahead of the rest of us. I don't think you are, though.
I don't know nothing about cocaine. I know it's white. That's pretty much all I know. So I don't know that, anyway, Squid, love you.
That's Camelot's theory. What do you think?
I don't like how much sense it makes, and I really hope it's not the case. I really hope he did not regularly. Because I smoke marijuana, and I've said that. Yeah, I don't know if you know this or not. I smoke marijuana very copiously, and I've said that there's a lot of things that it can be used to treat and help with. But I've always said that a young person under the age of 18, technically your body's developing, should not have any sort of regular marijuana use or even marijuana experimentation necessarily, unless it's prescribed by a doctor for a serious need. There was one person, I think Sanjay Gupta did a story of a kid who had
I take that to the bank.
Yeah. But he took a THC compound to help with muscle spasms and seizures, and there was a kid that would have died if they didn't do this, and that kid survived. Okay, fine. Those are the rare exceptions. But until a doctor comes to you going, look, I know this sounds crazy, but there's no other way to save your kid. Give him a bump. But until that happens, I'm not like, oh, okay, no, this is fine. If you're sitting there going, my kid has this and it's undiagnosed and that, and I'm going to treat it with this. Well, how about we start with getting a doctor to at least confirm your beliefs?
Right.
I mean, you don't need to give them, they don't need to give you a prescription. Clearly, you already have one at hand, but you could at least, I don't know, verify that your kid has, ADHD, night terrors, and all this other stuff before you start treating it.
If Nick gave his 9-year-old cocaine because he thought it was medicinal, I know what his sentence should be.
Well, I know what it should be, but I don't know I should say that on
Here's what
here.
his sentence should be. A crown for a king.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that one.
That should be Nick's punishment. If he gave a 9-year-old cocaine because he thought it was medicinal, I think we get a crown for a king. Those of you who know are fucking dorks. Apple Eater with Rome. I like this one. Camelot is cute. Smash before Aaron's big tard head. Wasn't trying to get into a fuck off between me and Camelot. The guy's jacked. Blitz League says Camelot duct taped the unpopular kid's butthole closed in 11th grade. Dude, fucking Camelot's Emilio Estevez in The Breakfast Club. Fucking sweet. Grandma's Boy Podcast says he's a pro athlete. He's tested more than Nick's kids. Yeah, I don't think Camelot's on anything.
Camelot's a pro athlete?
Race car driver.
Oh.
Yeah. Las Tejas Synthesizer says medicinal cocaine has an 85% chance and false positive has a 15% chance. Oh, he's saying he'd believe that more than false positive.
Right.
Okay. Apple Eater with Rome says, I don't listen to parenting advice from someone who doesn't have or live with their kids. I mean, I got them 50% of the time. The fuck you want from me? Jesus. There's this thing called divorce where you gotta split them up. Not physically. Aaron has to ask for supervised visitation of his own kids. No, I don't. I mean, I know you want that to be true. I like that when people come up with those ideas because I get to smile at them and go, ha ha, you've exposed yourself that you want that to be true. And now it's not. See the motherfucker. Willy Nilly with 199 says Ashley should test your kids. I mean, you could test my kids all day long. You know what it would come up with?
Nothing.
0. I don't give my kids drugs. Adam Simon gifting 3 memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. 280 away from today's goal. By the way, that's the new thing the sweepers are doing for Nick because they can't defend him anymore. Attack me.
Okay.
Like, guys, you're never going to find an instance where your boy isn't a bigger piece of shit than me. I'm sorry. This is a losing strategy. I would abandon it immediately, but then again, if you like someone like Nick, you guys like going down with a failing ship. So I'm going to let you guys do you because it's working out nice for me. Hit like, hit subscribe, enjoy the show. What are we at? 280 away from this morning's goal. So we're a little behind. It is our last goal of the week. So if you want to help us knock it out, we got one more Nick clip, and then we're on to all kinds of news and horse shit and all that good stuff. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Willy Nilly. We appreciate it. Sorry to anyone who's upset about us talking about this because it hurts their narrative. Whoopsie daisy. All right, so let's go to these two fucking cuties. I love these two. As Johnny said earlier, not the biggest fans of mine.
Not the biggest fans, no.
Worski's pretty cool. PPP has placed me in like a moral judgment. Like he's placed me in a character prison, so to speak, which is fine. But Worski's always been cool to me. He'll make fun of me on the show and shit, but that's totally fine. Worski looks 15 years older than he is, but that's fine. He's getting better. Let's go ahead and watch Kino Casino. Now, this is their 5-minute promo video that they do.
Okay.
So they're going to give this a little bit of oomph.
Okay.
This is the lovely Ashton, PPP, and Andy Worski, the hosts of Kino Casino, who had like 5,100 live viewers yesterday on Kick. Kino Casino's killing it right now.
Degeneracy alert! Degeneracy alert! It's the most degenerate day ever!
By the way, Slam Piece and I have a theory. Is PPP on one of those roller balls, one of those jazzercise balls, like to do core work? Because
The way he rolls forward.
The way he rolls on the mic, it seems like he's on one of those exercise balls.
I could believe it.
Which, by the way, I'm not making fun of him for.
That's a great thing. You build your core like amazing.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. That would actually help you get a little exercise while you're doing the show.
You should consider it.
Thanks. Magic legs.
Oh yeah, that's right. I had a fun thing at physical therapy where was talking about how my neck gets stressed when I'm doing all my exercises because I can't control my muscle groups very well. And we came to the realization that's one of the reasons why the skin around my neck is as tight as it is, because I flex these muscles all the time. So if you could like tense your neck to the point of vomiting, like we could fix that.
Fix what?
It's just
what needs to be fixed?
I'm just saying you're in remarkably good shape, but there's a weird like little extra pouch, you know, like a food store thing. And yeah, just I'm just looking out for you, buddy. Yeah.
Pelican neck.
Yeah. You got a gizzard. Sorry.
Thanks. Next 3 people who give $20 or more are getting $50 to Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, and they get to kick Johnny in the nuts. For saying that. All right, let's watch the boys from Kino Casino, and then we'll move on to a new topic.
Rekieta's 9-year-old daughter has tested positive for cocaine in an amount 10 times greater than the threshold of negligibility. Rekieta's defense to Josh
I'm going to believe you, actually.
He goes, well, if those levels are correct, she'd almost be dead.
First of all, so you think he's on like a roller ball or something?
I want to think so, but it looks like there's a chair behind him. It looks like you can see the backing of a chair. But the weird, like, bouncy up and down part seems like whatever he's on is, like, inflated. Like, that would make sense.
There's 2 reasons why Nick's defense to Josh is fucking stupid. Number 1, it is not a level that would kill a kid. Number 2, your kid's still alive. So that means you're actually ratting on yourself because this test has not been proven faulty. Right now, it's gospel. It's the test. So you're saying, hey, come on. If that test is real, that means I'm such a shitty parent that my kid ingested a nearly lethal dose of cocaine. Right. That's what they're saying.
So that makes you look really, really good if that test comes back positive and you, yeah.
Yeah, Nick, stop defending yourself. You're not good at it. Come on, guys. That much coke. My 9-year-old tested positive for that much cocaine. That would have almost killed her. Right. That's why we're not letting them in your house until the year 2046.
Nick, you handled the traffic ticket situation better than this one.
I believe he called Alicia the sweep and said, "You're bullshit lying. Fuck off."
Oh, somehow this is...
Go finish your snake tattoo, you douche.
It can't be, Josh, because she could have almost died. Well, you go back, and there's times when Rekieta said, due to emergency, I can't do the show. I don't know what's going on.
Negative clap.
Was it that his daughter...
I have to say this, because people do ask me to, like, you know, talk about this stuff. And, like, what do you think? I let me put it out there right now, because I haven't, I don't think, in this whole time. I never saw either Nick or Kayla give their children cocaine, obviously. I never saw it out of that bathroom unless they had it in, like, you know, Kayla had this tray that she would put in her purse. She named it Tray. Get it?
Yep.
And then Nick had the little bullets that he would, you know, little tootski every once in a while. Outside of that, I never saw the stuff outside the bathroom. So I obviously never saw them give their look, you can think I'm the biggest piece of shit in the world. If I would have saw their kids get into it, or if I would have saw them give it to their children, you would have had to call the police for 2 reasons. 1, to arrest them, and 2, to arrest me for beating them half to death for doing that. That is, look, I made a lot of mistakes. I did a lot of stupid shit. But if you think that I would have let that stand, then you and I, our gap of understanding each other is way farther apart than I thought it was.
Daughter ingested cocaine then? Was it an accident that she got into it? How many times did she get into it?
Well, Aaron said the story, right?
Yes.
The story
Aaron
with the
said
bullet.
The story with the bullet, and his 4-year-old was playing near it. So you don't fucking know. This girl's.
Yeah, I mean, Nick does have a history of being reckless. It was in his pocket. It fell out of his pocket on the couch. I fucking found it. I threw his ass out.
Yeah, so he could have easily dropped something around. But
so it's not like he's careful around his children, or I'm sorry, it's not like it's not like he has a history of being careful around children with drugs.
Yeah, but if it was the kind of thing where it got out accidentally, maybe they just happened close enough where the test came back from the raid and everything else all timed up right. But I don't know, man. Like, if it's a regular thing, then that would make more sense for the test being positive. If it was like he left it laying around, you'd think maybe one of the other kids would test positive too then. Like,
maybe. I don't know.
The whole thing fucking pisses me off just to think of like, so did she find it on her own and decide to start it, or did the parents give it? And if she found it on her, how many times did the other kids find a bump laying around? Like, I don't... Ugh.
Some people are theorizing that they're like, oh, April has blonde hair. Maybe it was April's test instead. They didn't do a test of April. This was a CPS thing. CPS didn't need to test April. She's not their parent.
9 years old.
I can see where they make a mistake, though. Like,
age is close. Yeah, I get that.
She's just the oldest kid.
Maturity level, similar. I understand.
Oh, how kids are. They get into stuff. Who knows? Other people are suggesting maybe Kayla, because the daughter had ADHD, undiagnosed, was going fucking crazy, tried to medicate the kid with cocaine, which you have to, so that's evil.
Whoa.
And I'll say this too.
I would say it would have to be Nick or a joint decision. Kayla's not the type to go out on a limb and make that kind of a call. She's not that like confident or sure of herself.
Just on the off chance that this will work.
Yeah. Nick, if Nick gave it to her, it would be Nick going, now the medical properties of this are so good. He'd be sure of himself. He'd be 100% knowing he did
the right thing.
The right thing, yeah.
Every single person who messaged me about this, because we weren't sure if it was real, if it wasn't real. Rekieta at this point has confirmed that it is real.
Yeah, we waited for a while. We waited for a while.
Has said, like, and you know, our audience, like the scum of the earth, they're like, we really hope that this isn't the case.
Me either.
Like, every single person, and me too. I don't really
look. If it was a false positive, that'd be fucking great.
Yeah,
that'd be really good. That means a 9-year-old didn't ingest cocaine. But I do believe the test, and fuck him forever, and fuck her forever for that happening. You have to be a special kind of fuck up for that to happen.
And I don't know, man. Like, yeah, the test comes back. It's a false positive. Like, none of us are going to feel really, really bad. None of us are going to be like, oh, God, I feel so bad for saying that he might have done. No, we're like, oh, thank God. All of us are going to feel a great sense of relief.
Yeah.
Like, thank God the 9-year-old didn't do blow.
I'm just thinking of how much my ex-wife changed in this amount of time. And in my opinion, due to drugs. She had, her ex-boyfriend had a niece that was under the care of someone with drug addiction problems. And that little girl died. They don't know how. They're not sure how, if it was an accident or whatever, but it was definitely from negligence, in my opinion, from what I've heard from April telling the story, of a drug-addicted parent. And April always talked about how she hated drugs and people shouldn't do that to kids, and kids shouldn't have that happen. She would be passionate, and we went to this child's grave on Memorial Day and all of this stuff, and she would go and put stuff at this child's grave. And now this fucking happens where this fucking animal, this fucking monster let his kid get into coke one way or the other. And what does she do? She goes right back. I'm sorry, but all three of you in this situation had so many instances. You had so many forks in the road where it was time to choose the kids or time to choose the drugs. And April just loves Nick so much. He's so great. He couldn't do something like that. You've been hoodwinked, swindled, bamboozled, led astray, run amok. You all had chances, forks in the road, to pick kids or drugs, and you all picked drugs, and boy, are you paying the fucking piper. Some of you not enough, in my opinion.
I really, like, no offense, I don't know Nick, but I kind of don't want him to get his kids back after the...
Never. That man should never be around people, let alone children. The way he abuses people and gaslights them, psychologically abuses them. He's a fucking menace to society, and he ought to be locked up. So, you can call me an asshole. You can call me whatever you want.
You're an asshole.
Thank you. But I've been right. I've been on the right side of this from fucking Jump Street, and everything I've said has come to pass. And it will continue to come to pass, because I'm telling you the truth, what I saw with my own eyes. And I'm telling you right now that to watch these people spin themselves into pretzels to excuse their dog shit behavior means these people deserve absolutely no sympathy. None of them.
Want this to be the case?
I hope not.
Because it's just so greasy and it's so grimy and it's like it almost is just so depressing that it's hard for me to like get into this righteous, and I'm gonna do it tonight, guys. In the righteous.
Same. Well,
fuck this motherfucker. He's going to hell to burn in the lake of fire, where the fire's never quenched and the worm never dies. Fuck him.
It's not a ball. I can see the back of
It's a chair? Okay. So he's just bouncy as
He's
fuck.
just a bouncy motherfucker.
He's a bouncy motherfucker, this PPP.
But the darkness.
Feeding his daughter fucking coat. But it's
The darkness.
So dark.
It overshadows.
So
like.
By the way, his children are at foster care. Apparently, nobody else in the family gives a fiddler's fuck.
Family doesn't get a say on that, man.
I got to cut that shit off. I know both sets of grandparents. They're really good, salt-of-the-earth people. They can't help that, you can't blame them for those animals. To have 5 kids in your home, you have to meet certain criteria and standards put forth by CPS. Certain number of bedrooms, even down to like fire extinguishers and shit like that. There's a lot of rules. Not everyone's house is retrofitted for foster care for 5 children. So even if you're a relative, you still have to meet those standards.
Yeah, once the state takes, I don't know, is it ownership or custody of the kids or whatever?
Sure.
Once they take custody of the kids, the people that they're remanded into have to qualify to certain guidelines. Yeah. And that actually includes Nick and Kayla. Like when the state remands custody to Nick and Kayla, they have to meet a lot of guidelines.
They put them in the order that leaked. One of them is they have to release the hair follicle test. Can't release the hair follicle test right now because they paid their bail. They paid their bond. So they can't be so they were tested, but they can't release that test. It's going to come back positive, and then it'll hurt their criminal case and their CPS case. But because they paid their bond, they can't be tested. CPS can't test them. If you want your kids back, you got to get tested.
Yep.
That's step one. Going to rehab would help a lot too.
Cleaning up the house would make a big deal.
And Nick's got this theory of, I go to rehab, it makes me look guilty. No, having 26 grams of cocaine from your house pulled out makes you look guilty.
Stream made you look guilty.
Going to rehab makes it look like you give a flying fuck about someone more than yourself for more than 2 minutes. You fucking dildo.
Coming on stream with a bloody nose and a really bad, I woke her up in the middle of the night and she bumped me in the face story. That makes you look guilty.
Oh my God, is that fucking embarrassing?
To take care of the kids?
It's just my bathroom being filled with bloody Kleenexes from her blowing her fucking nose and it just being bloody. Fucking disgusting. And then you confront people. God, addiction is so fucking infuriating. For me, I know certain people can handle certain things. For me, I learned this about myself. If I'm ever confronted with addiction, I just need to kick the person out and be away from it because I'm not qualified.
Can't do that?
I can't handle it. I can't handle it. It fucks me up too much.
Well, people that are addicted are kind of fucked up.
Yeah. But the bloody tissues in my fucking bathroom all the goddamn time, the 2 sinus infections in a month, and then he says I did coke and that's hurting my feelings. The gaslighting, I fucking watched it with my own eyes while you took cards and chopped the lumps out of the shit and said, isn't this fun? No, it's not fun. This is terrible. Don't fucking sit there and gaslight me and then bitch that I say stuff publicly. You were psychologically abusive when it came to drugs.
Disgusting.
And was I psychologically abusive back? Yes, I screamed and yelled and bitched and moaned. And like I said, I can't handle that shit. But Jesus Christ, woman. It's the fucking Post Malone Morgan Wallen song. I had some help.
They're down in Florida But Rekieta won't cooperate with CPS. He won't do drug testing. So they want to return the kids to Rekieta. It says right so in the documents, but he won't take a fucking piss test to get his kids back. Because for him, it's a reward not to have fucking kids. He loves it.
I agree with him.
Woo! Vacation, all I ever wanted. Snorted all away every day. So
I need to start watching more Kino Casino.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, this is a great show. It's really funny. Like, Slam Piece and I didn't even talk to each other as much as we usually do last night when we were hanging out because we were fucking listening to Kino Casino. To the point where when I was about to go to bed, she's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" She goes, "You're not talking as much tonight." And I'm like, I really wanted to listen to Kino Casino. I felt bad because she was worried. I'm like, "Honey, no, everything's fine. Like, I'm really happy. I'm great." I was just literally just listening to Kino Casino, eating snacks with you on the big chair. On the big snuggle chair.
Mute the mics for a second.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Well, now I could see why she was worried you were quiet.
it's fucking total depravity.
His
did a
stream
last night.
His stream is actually
the biggest meltdown I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
Buddy, it's like the biggest meltdown I've ever seen, buddy. You're felted. I love this show.
Start to finish, guys.
Because there's a few minutes here and there that are boring, but you pretty much can't cut anything. We're doing the whole response stream. He's melting down, saying fuck you to all of his fans. He basically says all of his fans are stupid for enjoying his show.
I agree with that.
That'll help you, buddy.
That's actually, though, one of the first things I've agreed with Nick on in this whole thing. I think if you enjoy Nick's, you can't even call it a show. It's just a babble session. If you like it, you're retarded. I mean, Nick and I are in full agreement on that.
And he says his show is shit anyway.
Yeah. Agreed.
He fucking
He put
is
the
just
Joker
on
behind
one.
him. Joker is that?
Well,
is that
this really is a fucking joke, isn't it?
right?
So,
by the way,
it's just absolute fucking failure all the way around.
Yo, as people say,
Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah, PPP's Canadian.
Okay, because I'm seeing the Los Angeles suit. It's just absolute fucking failure, bro. Like, I mean, come on, you gotta drop the puck and mean something, you know.
When he says body, it's the funniest fucking word in the English language. Body, you're just felted, body.
thing that the false positive, right? Like Dick Masterson. Oh, it's a false positive.
I sure hope it's a fucking false positive, but
you're telling me it's a false positive on the
exact
drug that was found?
Right. Let's talk about that for a minute. The sweepers. Oh, it's a false positive. There's no false positives on the other four. It's just one kid.
One kid got a false positive.
And they tested for the drug that was removed from the house.
In copious amounts.
Sorry. I have a hard time believing that that's and I'm a big Occam's razor guy. You know that. Simplest explanation is usually the truth. It's a lot easier to believe that the drug that was taken out of the house was ingested by the child who tested positive for it than we had a false positive.
I mean, you know, if they tested positive for like
meth
or LSD or something,
yeah,
I'd be like, all right, that wasn't ever in there. The cops didn't find any. Where the fuck it come from? But tested positive for coke. Imagine that.
Right.
It was found in the house everywhere that there was 26 grams of. Right. Why did none of the other kids test positive?
Right.
Because that's the other.
Because they're a bunch of fucking prudes, bro.
9-year-old was the only one with the balls to vacuum. Didn't realize that dust wasn't dirt.
9-year-old was the only one that partied. Fuck these people.
Explanation Rekieta gives is it's a government conspiracy.
Yep.
That everybody involved is lying.
Sure.
He names the CPS agent in particular as someone who's lying.
Yep.
He goes.
That's going to help, by the way, a lot.
Yeah.
You should say that the judge has vodka pouring from their vagina again. That'll probably work out great. That was a funny joke.
The court case basically reveals his entire defense strategy.
Yeah.
And then says that it would be retarded to talk about the case.
That's true. He confirms the document. He talks about his defense strategy. And then he goes, it would be retarded if I talked about my case. Yes, I agree. It would.
And so just don't rewind the tape.
Yeah. Nick, don't watch your show back. You're going to think, who's this retard? Nick Rekieta from 2019 would watch his stream and go, "This is the dumbest motherfucker I've ever watched." Handsome devil, though, he would say.
As he
That'd be funny if, like, 2019 Nick, we could time travel him over here, have him watch that stream and go, "Oh my God, this guy's addicted to coke."
This guy's got some serious problems.
This guy, oh man, this guy's got really skinny. I got some chubbiness in my face. I look good.
Proceeds to talk about the case for an hour. It was some of the craziest
By the
fucking
way,
shit I've ever seen.
The CPS person's last name is
It's
Sweep.
Alicia Sweep.
And the chief officer.
The police commissioner's name is Jim Felt.
That's okay. In fairness, the Wilmer, which is the county seat of Candiota County, the Wilmer police chief's name is Jim Felt.
Okay.
And their whole saying is felted.
Right.
Jim.
Like, whoa, buddy, you can't even make
Whoa, buddy.
this shit up.
Oh, buddy.
You can't even make this shit up.
Guys, we're going to go over this
We
whole
also
thing.
got the AFPAC 4 fucking
Disaster.
canceled. It's a disaster. The whole
It's
movement
over.
crumbled. It's fucking cooked.
Those guys are fun. Yeah, if you want to watch them,
I'm gonna have to do that.
I don't know what it's 8:30 on Wednesdays. I know that's when I usually watch them. Is 8:30 on Wednesdays, but very good show. It's called Kino Casino. You guys will like it. That's all the Rekieta stuff I've got for today. I don't want to go over old ground. That's all the new stuff for today's show. That Camelot theory, though, that's something to think about.
It's fucking gross. Just don't. I mean, again, even if you think it's medicinal, like, fucking see a doctor first to confirm there's even something to treat.
Right. Let me, I got a couple thank yous to throw out here before we move on. Yeah, the Camelot, not revelation, the Camelot theory. I mean, I got to settle between either that or some freak accident, but it's tough to say.
I don't know enough about the test and how it can determine like the usage of like a regular user kind of thing. So
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Thank you very much to Adam with $25 on PayPal. Says, "Come on, you pores." Gray Duckling with $25 says, "I'm in. I'll see you at Stints, Stonies, Johnny."
Okay.
Oh, we got to get Adam.
All right.
Adam, Simon, and Gray Duckling both getting $50.
I'm gonna have to get a nut cup.
And then our buddy Gray Duckling. Next person to throw in $20 on PayPal is getting $50 to Stonies in Rockville. Just our way of saying thanks for supporting our show.
And apparently a nut shot at me. So.
And a nut shot. Matthew Q with $5 says, "Camelot is right, and Aaron, you are an asshole, but at least you're an honest asshole. Hope you get through it." I'm through it. I mean, I feel great. Things are going very well. I'm very happy with where my life is progressing. I do have to say. So don't you worry about me. I'm not suicidal. I am not suicidal. Thank you guys very much. $230 away from today's goal. If you want to chip in, the PayPal, Streamlabs, and other links are in the chat. Apple Eater with Rome is new to the show. I like them. They're calling everyone who donates to our show the gay F word.
Oh.
That's Apple Eater Worm says Adam sounds like an F. Duckling is definitely an F. By the way, all Fs just start donating money to the show.
Yeah.
Click on the links, throw in money, be an F, and just join the F troop. You know? By the way, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, it's bike night tonight. Go check out Stoney's. They've got Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack. Bring the motorcycle. Have a great time. It's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. I'm going to Midland Armory today.
Okay.
Just going to say hi. MidlandArmory.com. Use Gearfire Capital to finance your next firearm purchase. I know you see a gun of about $600-700 and you think, how am I going to justify this purchase? I'll tell you how. $25-30 a month financing with our friends at Gearfire Capital from Midland Armory. MidlandArmory.com. Visit MidlandArmory.com. Make your order today. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All Care, with trucks and wreckers big enough to haul the largest equipment and also to take things like motorcycles. They can do it all at All Care Towing, and they get there quick. 320-253-5203 for All Care of St. Cloud. Thank you to Nicholas, my golfing buddy, for the $5 over on PayPal. Very cool. 225 away from knocking out our final full goal of the week. This is the last one. Remember, tomorrow's Rumble Friday, and that usually takes care of itself. 225 is our number today. If you'd like to contribute, we are knocking it down. And everyone who contributes today is gay. So come be gay with us and throw us a couple of bucks. All right, let's get into some news.
Okay.
Let the exodus begin of the people who are here for the, all the goss and whatnot. And let's get back down to business. The Joe Biden administration apparently sent 2 FBI agents to the door of a nurse who helped expose an illegal gender program at Texas Children's Hospital. So Texas has one of those laws on the books where, like, those laws we have to make now where you can't cut kids' dicks off.
Yeah.
Like hospitals have to be told that.
Yeah, because the whole do no harm thing really isn't something they remember anymore.
A cockendectomy kind of violates the Hippocratic Oath, in my opinion. Unless you're going to bleed to death or you have a blood clot in your cockhead that's going to give you a stroke.
We have to cut off your dick to save your life.
We have to cut off your dick to save your life. What life is there without my dick? Shoot me. So I guess at this Texas Children's Hospital, this nurse, Vanessa Savage, kind of blew the whistle on this kid thing, this illegal gender program at this hospital. The Biden administration now wants to charge them with a crime. The doctor, the Biden administration just indicted the doctor who exposed the illegal gender program at Texas Children's Hospital. And now this nurse, Vanessa Savage, who helped him, they sent federal agents to her fucking door.
I love how everyone says Donald Trump is going to be the one that's going to, militarize the Justice Department.
Weaponize the justice system.
And lock up all of his opponents and anyone who doesn't agree with him and everything else. I love how we don't see any examples of that happening right now.
Well, a lot of that stuff is just base level projection.
Right.
Every time. It's just, he's going to use the Justice Department to prosecute his enemies. And it's like, well, why do you think that? Because I'm doing that, and he's definitely going to try to do that shit back. Some years ago, Vanessa Savage thought she had made it, having just accepted a position as a registered nurse at Texas Children's Hospital. She had wanted to be a nurse since high school and felt a sense of joy in helping children. But her feelings toward Texas Children's didn't last. Beginning in 2021, Savage saw a dramatic rise in the number of trans children treated at the hospital. Weird, almost like it's a social movement more than an actual medical condition.
Yeah, like someone started talking about it on TikTok and everyone wanted to jump in and join the trend.
Weird. These patients struggled with various problems: depression, anxiety, addiction, and suicide attempts, physical abuse, and discomfort with puberty. Wow, you don't say. You're saying that these people who wanted to be trans before they were 18 years old were riddled with other mental illness.
It's almost like they were looking for something as a scapegoat to deal with their problems.
I mean, you can say that if you want to be a giant bigot.
I am.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
A fucking fat bigot.
But rather than deal with these underlying psychological conditions, Savage says doctors at the hospital would diagnose them with gender dysphoria and assign them to a regimen of gender-affirming care. Look at the shit you have to skip over to try to get their dick. You have to go depression, nah, fuck that. Anxiety, nah, fuck that. Addiction, nah, fuck that. It's not that. Abused by their parents, nah, it's not the problem. What's the problem? I think you want to be a chick. What? I came in here to tell you I have depression and anxiety and addiction and all that. Yeah, I think if we get that cock off you, I think you'll be good tomorrow. We'll get you a nice set of tits. And I think everything will be fine.
Let's not pay attention to any of the detransitioners who come out and go, look, it turns out that when you told me I wanted to be a dude and you pumped me full of testosterone and gave me a double mastectomy. Turns out that was all just I was getting sexually assaulted and I didn't know how to deal with it, and that's why I wanted nothing to do with being a lady.
I don't understand why I had to get Uncle Diddled and lose my dick and balls.
Well, that's the worst thing. The lady I'm talking about, like, she detransitioned. She's like, I'm never going to be a real woman now, and she's got like dude, Demi Lovato look if it hadn't been interrupted.
Really?
Yeah, but now she's got an extra square jaw. Her voice is a little deep, and she doesn't have any tits. She's got to get like fake tits to get her tits back because again, everyone told her that it's gender dysphoria. Oh, your problem is you're in the wrong.
She still got a pussy?
I think so, but I know for a fact that she, like, the video I was watching her, I covered it on my channel. She literally was like, yeah, and then I became an adult and I realized, no, I didn't have gender confusion. I was going through puberty, and the reason I didn't want to be a woman is because of the sexual assault I was enduring. Right. And we didn't deal with any of those issues. We dealt with my gender dysphoria.
Right. Friendly comic book fan with 199 says, thoughts on Ethan Van Sciver making jokes at the 9-year-old's expense. People deal with that shit however they want to. They deal with it differently. I'm more concerned at the fucking monsters who let a 9-year-old get into coke.
Yeah.
So Ethan Van Sciver can do what he wants. The practice made Savage recoil. In the cardiac clinic, we were taking sick kids and making them better, she says. In the transgender clinic, it was the opposite. We were harming these kids. So she goes with this doctor to kind of blow the whistle on this whole deal.
Okay.
And what she gets for blowing the whistle on a situation where kids are, you can make a good argument being abused, she gets this visit from federal agents.
Hello? Hi. I'm looking for Vanessa Sivage. Okay. Yeah. Who are you? Cassie. I'll make some FBI agent. Okay. This is Mr. McBride. Hey, I'm David McBride. Okay. Nice to meet you, sir. It's a pleasant interaction. You're not in trouble nor is she. Okay. All right. Hi, how are you? She snuck up on you there. You want to see too? Are we interrupting dinner? I'm really sorry.
That's all right. What's going on?
Let me start at the beginning. So I'm sure you're aware of some of the things that have been going on at your work lately.
With regards to?
Yeah. So can we sit down for a minute? Let me do my song and dance.
Can we sit down for a minute? Let me do my song and dance where I'm not standing in front of a Ring doorbell.
Can we sit down and I can do my song and dance where I try to pull shit out of you because I can't actively tell you what this is about, so you have to actually can we sit down so I can work you for information?
See, if I were, I'd be like, all right, I just need a moment to set up the camera. I'll be recording all of this. That's the way I'm handling it.
Yeah. That is
fucked up, dude.
That is fun. I mean, and all she did was go, hey, everyone, this is going on at the clinic. If her going and saying that this is going on at the clinic, if you're okay with what's going on at the clinic, why does she have to be investigated and talked to by the FBI like she's fucking Hezbollah?
She reported something that was going on that was illegal. As far as I know, we have nothing disproving that, right? The stuff was illegal, so then who the fuck cares?
Right. But the federal government, the Biden administration, wants to push this agenda.
Right.
So now they can't do anything to her legally. So what they're going to try to do is intimidate the fuck out of her and get her to be silent. That's their approach.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking messed up. It's like the fucking San Francisco story I did 2 days ago.
What's that one?
San Francisco story I did 2 days ago. A guy, a year or two ago, a Chinese guy, he got the crap beat out of him by another firefighter who literally looked up his address, used resources at these.
The black guy, Asian guy fight?
Yeah.
Well, not really a fight.
Well, it's more of a beatdown, but guess who lost their job?
The Asian guy got fired. And why was that?
Because he wasn't black.
Oh, yeah, that'll get you sometimes.
Because the other guy literally had multiple complaints about being aggressive towards people. He threatened people with violence, and he didn't stop beating the other guy until a neighbor with a gun showed up and literally made the guy leave. He suffered a broken arm, and then for reporting the whole thing and not being willing to just ignore it and sweep it under the rug, he got fired.
Oh shit!
And the black guy works at the training facility now, so he still has a job. He's had a paycheck the whole time.
And he beat the shit out of the guy.
Broke his arm.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't understand it. If what you're doing is, if they're blowing the whistle on something illegal going on at the state level at the hospital, you don't get federal agents coming in and interviewing you.
You really shouldn't.
Should be a hero. Morgan Elizabeth with $5 says, you should have muted Alex and Jesse last night so we could hear their arguments. I get it was blood sportsy, but geez, come watch Alex tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern. I agree with that. Go watch Alex. But that was a fucking shit show. That whole deal. I didn't know what to do with that, I will admit. Friendly comic fan with $1.99 says, Ethan Van Sciver plans to make you his new trash cast target. Is that what he's doing?
Okay.
I think I'll be fine. I think we'll be all right if a show doesn't like me. And then I've been there before, as they say. All right, we got some more stories coming up. We got to talk about a bunch of things, including the San Francisco mayor's debate, where you weren't cool and qualified to be mayor of New York unless you could name 3 drag queens. It is their nature. I don't know what to tell you. Right now, you guys, we are $220 away from tonight's goal. If you'd like to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, go ahead and drop a few bucks in. Let's knock that thing down quite a bit. We're $220 away. It's our last goal of the week here on YouTube. Let's see if we can get a few bucks coming in. We appreciate your support. Johnny, tell them about your show. Do you need water?
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, wow. All right. I'm going to go refill this bad boy, and then I'll be right back.
Well, if you're getting water, I guess grab me.
All right. Well, that's the only reason
I assumed you were peeing.
Nope, getting water.
All right. It's code for blue. All right, so I'll be on at 2 p.m. today, Central Standard Time. I don't know exactly all the stories we'll be covering. I'll have to grab them. I didn't do a show yesterday as normal because I wanted to hang out with my daughter, but we did do a DJ stream. We found out we can do a DJ stream with all the upgrades I put into the computer, so now we're able to bring the DJ stream back. Might start doing that regularly on Sundays. I really wish you would just put it on the chat when you step away, sir. That's not it. There we go. Here we go with the Rumble chat. Catch up with that. Wait. Big talker like Aaron. He's a boxer. Aaron is a boxer. Just, I don't know, he for at least 52 seconds. Aaron is the only drag queen I can name. Oh, and RuPaul. Well, RuPaul is a drag queen. I can name RuPaul. I've never seen Aaron in a dress, so I wouldn't know. Wait, actually, I take that back. I have seen Aaron in a dress when he wrestled. Aaron wrestles in a dress. So yeah, I guess Aaron is a drag queen. We can settle that. I bet he has 50 hanging on his... 50 what? Grandma Boy Podcast. I came to watch GBP 5 days a week.
Grandma's Boy Podcast.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who 50 of what? 50 hanging on as well. I'm trying to figure.
Drag queens.
Oh.
No, Grandma's Boy Podcast. You want to watch some of it?
Okay.
This guy's a weirdo. Not a weirdo. He just doesn't do... He's an old guy who just yells at the sky. And he doesn't do very well. By the way, popcorners are my favorite snack. Love these fucking things. You want some popcorners?
No, I'm good.
What?
No, I'm laughing. You've got a tub of popcorn over there, and now you've got 2 bags of popcorners.
I didn't seal the bag properly.
See, that's why I always make my popcorn fresh. I just got the machine for it, and I just do it.
Damn it.
It's the way it be.
Let's go ahead and watch Grandma's Boy Podcast. It's either this or we got the San Francisco thing. That'll be good. Oh, no, I can't find Grandma's Boy Podcast. Oh, wait. Grandma's Boy Podcast, episode 1. A year ago. 24 subscribers. 11 months ago.
So he doesn't do regular videos.
8 months. This is the wrong Grandma's Boy Podcast. Grandma's Boy Podcast, could you go ahead and send us a link? He says, let's watch this show. You're younger than me. I thought aren't you the old guy who shits on me? You look elderly. Someone says just click on his name. Oh, you only do it on Rumble. Oh. Well, he has 123 followers.
Good for him.
His last show got 86 views.
It was 3 hours ago, so he just got done.
One before that did 184. So he's doing pretty good. So we know that this Grandma's Boy podcast is not somebody to be trifled with. Let's go ahead and click on one of these and let's watch the Grandma's Boy podcast. This is going to be fucking good. Oh, look at their slogan, practice equality, offend everyone. I bet you these guys really speak truth to power.
All right.
I bet you this guy just fucking gives it to you. I bet you he's like a no-holds-barred type. Like, this guy doesn't give a I bet you he says crazy shit because they're just on Rumble. I bet you he says all kinds of N's and J's. And
that'd be fun.
This guy's fucking wild.
I go back to YouTube today. I got to behave.
Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, we have...
Once again, I don't know if it's working or not.
Good start. Always a good start to not know whether or not your show is working.
All right.
Oh, man, get your popcorn, guys. We've officially got a steel toe review. Grandma's Boy podcast. We're going old school today. We're watching shows. I'm going to have some popcorners and watch Grandma's Boy podcast. You know what I hate about doing shows like this?
What?
Is I always think that I get to relax and have some fun.
Mm-hmm.
But I know this show is going to be such dog shit that I'm going to have to pause and make jokes to pump it up. And all I want to do is sit here and eat popcorners and watch the Grandma's Boy podcast. Let's watch it. So far, he's got an awesome background. He also is talking without being on screen. And he's not sure if he's doing this right technically. By the way, this is not the podcast I was thinking of. There's another podcast that hates me that I think has grandpa or grandma in the title. There's a lot of original people out there.
There's another podcast that hate me. Yeah, dude, there's a line. There's a bunch.
It's out the door.
You have a few options.
But it's an older guy. It's like two middle-aged guys yelling about me. So this is a different dude. This looks like some autistic guy.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
I want that as a drop.
It's always worked before. Why isn't it working this time?
No, it hasn't. We see your view count. It's not working before.
I don't know if you guys can hear me. That would be cool. Oh, wait. I know why. Hi, there I am. Fixed it. Hello?
Oh.
This is like a public access show from the early 90s. Like, I'm expecting him to take phone calls from Richard and Sal. This Rasputin-looking motherfucker. I don't know if I want to watch this. This guy looks like a problem.
I'm just weirded out. The background is pixelated. The camera's apparently not well lit, but you are using an actual green screen. You've got a spotlight going down on your head, washing you out a bunch.
Well, I mean, give him this credit, though. He was able to charm the Tsarina into the Kremlin. So, I mean, before they poisoned him, shot him, and threw him in a river. But he looks like he's doing okay.
I think I'm live. Anybody? Anybody alive out there? Anybody alive? Yes, yes.
Yeah, they're just not watching your show.
Yes, peep. New stream. I'm tired of playing Rumble's game.
Oh, man, look out for this guy. He doesn't take any shit. He's about to let him have it.
Over on Rumble.
He's tired of playing Rumble's game. Here's what I know Rumble's game to be. You hit go live, you set up a stream, and then you broadcast.
Yeah.
That's what I know so far about Rumble's game.
My only issue with Rumble's game, and it's a personal gripe, and I know that, is that I have to change the fucking address stuff every time. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. That's that, and I've gotten used to that problem. It's a small problem.
Well, we do a dog shit show. Let's see what the Grandma's Boy podcast is up to.
Rumble needs to figure their shit out. Fucking faggots.
Whoa.
You heard me, Rumble. Yay. Oh.
No, they didn't. Rumble didn't hear you because they're not watching the show. You heard me, Rumble. No Rumble here, man.
You heard me, Rumble. You tell them I'm coming. And all of my 80 fans are coming with me.
Well, that's not true. Because some of those 80 views might be repeat views.
Okay.
Yeah. You tell them I'm coming. 2 or 3 people that are loosely related to me are coming too.
This would be like if I went on Rumble and Twitch after. All right, YouTube, You threw down the suspension. Well, that's it. Now it's on. Now you're dealing with me and my almost 100 fans. All righty.
What's Grandma's Boys podcast? What's this guy's name?
I don't know.
He should tell us his name. Then we could have more fun with this.
Okay. I'm here in the fantastic Rumble studio, live studio, because for some reason, this is the only way it'll let me do fucking anything.
Try OBS.
Like 20 people watching and shit. And
do you know how I do 20 people watching my show?
Yeah, I'm gonna hear, but it's gonna hurt me. Because
Here's how I do 20 people watching my show. If I say, hey guys, 20 people are watching the show, it's gonna sound like this. Hi guys, 20 people are watching the show. The goal is probably not getting made today.
Rumble's like, no, you're not allowed to succeed.
Yeah, it's their fault.
Guys, I want you to take a look at this setup. I want you to take a look at this rosacea-faced motherfucker, and I want you to take a look at his complete lack of charisma, and then draw the conclusion that it's Rumble that doesn't want this guy to succeed. I think he'd be a big Rekieta fan. This is not his fault at all. This is a conspiracy against him.
It's not the lack of a proper mix board to kind of hush out some of those weird sounds on your voice. It's not the weird lighting or the fucking... I feel like this is like a Japanese like fucking flag, only in the wrong colors. Like he's about
Ukrainian flag. He's a Ukrainian Japanese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's going to kamikaze Russia.
Charlie Kirk.
Okay. What are you looking at?
Could you maybe... I have an idea. Here's what I think. I have a good idea for a podcast. Ready?
What's that?
This is going to be a good show. I turn on the camera and I hit start streaming long before I'm ready to stream. And I just openly struggle with words and technology for a good 15 minutes. And then I never really get into anything.
I think it would be
all right.
It would be aided just a little bit if you could have the camera just up too high so it's staring down at you. So that way, even when you're looking straight forward at your monitor, you look like you're staring at the table.
Good point.
That should work, right? That should go. Oh, okay, hi. Well, guys, that was fun.
I
By
disagree.
fun, I mean that wasn't very much fun. But guys, we shouldn't have any more issues. If we do have issues, then we're all going to write angry letters to Rumble. We'll get the actual like physical mailing address, and we're going to shit in the envelopes. And then we're going to do that. People, I checked out the instructions.
Watch out for this guy. He wants to mail poop.
Guys, this guy's a shit mailer. You don't want to fuck with him. Shit mailers are the most hardcore kind of broadcasters. I remember when we were going after WJON, and I was like, I want to make fun of Jim Maurice. And they're like, it's going to mail us shit, dude. We're not ready to handle that.
And I learned something new. Great job. See? Use OBS until you got 1,000. I had to go to the studio. Now I use OBS with the studio. I have to use the OBS virtual camera so I can have my sweet background.
Oh,
which I don't know why my arms are getting cut off. That's weird. But
I have to use the OBS virtual camera so I can have my sweet background. Speaking as someone who has several interchangeable backgrounds, that is not a sweet background.
You don't think this is a sweet background?
The background
you think this is a matter of
distracting.
opinion?
Dude, the background looks like shit, and is it the replay value? Is it your computer? What is doing this?
You know what? Anybody can pick apart the first 2 minutes of a show and say it sucks. You got to jump into the meat and potatoes.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, he got glasses on.
We got smarter.
He thought he looked too genteel. He had to Jew it up a little bit. Let's take a look.
Tastes like Newports.
Tastes like what? Newports and... She cut off...
Fried chicken.
Oh, tastes like Newports and fried chicken. He was probably making a black joke.
Oh, really? What makes you say that?
Oh, this guy's good.
See what I did there? Guys, it's this. The worst state in the country, by far. And that's saying a lot, because I'm in Michigan, and we're pretty bad up here. But Ohio, the worst state ever. This is Columbus police confront armed January 6th protesters. Why are there January 6th protesters in Ohio?
It's not. That's... is that Ohio?
What?
Okay, so play the video.
Are you high?
Okay, so
okay, Peep, you're going to laugh at this. So
this is, I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. I can give it. I'm going to skip around and I'm going to go to like one or two more spots. And then I got to give up on this because this is too boring to make fun of. You're not, if I could give you some advice, it would be this. Do something. Say words. Put together something clever, funny, a little monologue, a little rant, perhaps. Don't just stare down and... He acts like a guy who's surprised he's doing a show. Like he's looking down and going, whoa, whoa, what are we doing here? Whoa, what's this thing? Oh, what's this? Whoa.
It's my first day today, guys. They didn't train me on this stuff. They just threw me in there and said, yeah, you'll figure it out. Jeez.
Once we hit those designated goals of 20, 50, and 75, the treats get bigger and better for the end of the week. That's right. She gets a special treat at the end of the week. Once we hit those goals, I still owe you last week's goal because I'm just going through the chat because I was looking for something specific.
There's nobody in your chat. It's your mom going, get upstairs. Your dinner's getting cold.
Dude, you don't, like, no offense, man. I'm in the same vein, so I'm speaking from experience. You don't have enough people in your chat to have to be like, I'm going through the chat to find what you didn't miss anything. You can scroll up in 2 seconds.
You can see all of it.
I don't know how I missed the nigger tower, but
he used the N-word, YouTube. We disavow.
Peep, do me a favor. Drop your link in the chat again because I don't know where I had it. Oh, of course, he's gone.
Fart noises, guys. I got to say this. I know a lot of you are watching this and you're going, this guy really sucks a dick. He's the worst broadcaster I've ever seen. And this show shouldn't even qualify as a podcast. It's just, it's like watching people beg for a mercy killing. I know that's what you're thinking. But I always say, whenever you get to the point where you're about to judge a show, wait to see if they do a fart noise with their mouth. That's how you know they can pull the nose of the plane up when a show's struggling.
Yeah, real professional shows do fart noises with their soundboards and when people pay for them.
All right, Grandma's Boy podcast. I have to say this. We're done with you now, but I just want to say this is a very honest critique of your program. How fucking dare you turn on a microphone and broadcast? How fucking dare you? You have no right to be calling that a podcast or to be going live. We need, guys, the barrier to entry is too low. We need to stop. There needs to be a monthly subscription to Rumble where all of us who do a show have to pay Rumble. And it needs to be a ridiculous amount. Like, it needs to be $200 a month to stream on Rumble. Mussolini Dip with $5 says, I am going to try to run for New York. Okay, 3 drag queens, RuPaul, Dylan Mulvaney, Mrs. Doubtfire. How'd I do? I mean, technically that counts.
Yeah.
Wildcard with $1.99 says, look at that beak. He is a beaky gentleman. There's no denying that. Vance Rosberg with $10 says, I was in jail with a guy that mailed shit to someone. He got 3 extra years on his sentence for assault. Well, there you go. That's assault, brother. Don't go mailing your shit if you're a fan of the Grandma's Boy podcast. Just eat it instead. It's not going to impact you. You'll be fine. Kyle with $5 says, Johnny's best performance was tripping over an Ethernet cable.
No, I tripped over a power cable, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Power cable. Get it right.
Yeah.
God.
If it's my best performance, you should remember everything about it.
You're so stupid.
Fuck.
Guys, we're about, it says here we are 205 away from this morning's goal. It's our last one for YouTube this week, so let's go ahead and knock it out. We got about an hour to go. We got a few thank yous that I've got to throw out here. I'm just catching up with them right now. Thank you for all the super chats. We appreciate it. Let's take a look. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says, when did you start driving for Amazon?
Actually, yeah, that's not entirely wrong.
Well, I need you guys to sign for this, and then I can get the fuck out of here.
Guys, you can save with Prime.
All right, guys, we got about an hour left. And we're $200 away. Let's knock that out and call it a W. Of course, that would mean 30 minutes of overtime and another win for the toe. That would put our win streak at 6, I believe. Yeah, 5 straight shows after we had our 150 show streak broken.
Okay.
We got a new streak, and it's 5 long. So keep her going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chat, memberships, gifted memberships, etc. Thank you guys very much. So San Francisco had a mayoral race, or they're having a mayoral race. You know, the election is in a few months. What are we at? June, July, August, September, October, November. So about 4 or 5 months, we've got another election coming. And in San Francisco, they need to elect a new mayor. Thank fucking God for them. Well, their mayors need to answer certain questions. Like, one city might name you to ask 3 Supreme Court justices. Or
right.
Might ask you, just basically ask you basic shit to see if you're an idiot. Well, in San Francisco, they got a standard. You can't be the mayor of this fine city unless you can name this important item. Let's take a look.
I'd like to ask Mark a question. You were at the Harvey Milk LGBT Democratic Club and couldn't name any LGBT advisors to your campaign. You were at the debate last week and couldn't name any drag queens on your own.
What a fucked up thing to say during a debate. Now, if they were at some LGBTQ event and there were all kinds of festivals and shit going on, they're like, why don't you name us 3 drag queens then, Mr. Mayor? Okay, fair enough. That's what they're passionate about. But this is the University of California Law School.
Yeah.
And they're having a debate about who should be the next mayor. And they're like, I don't mean to shit on you or anything, but can't believe I'm going to say this. You couldn't name any drag queens, so are you sure you shouldn't just fuck off and stop running?
You don't have any LGBT advisors in your campaign? Yeah, it's almost like I don't care who you fuck. That's kind of your hang up.
I don't really ask people what their dick smells like when they start working for me. If I can smell it, I just don't hire them.
I was wondering if you could, this is an opportunity to redeem yourself. And if you could name 3 LGBTQ advisors for your campaign and 3 drag queens in San Francisco.
To San Francisco, I'd like to tell you, this is why your fucking city sucks. Okay? This is exactly why. You're really, really hung up on whether or not you can name the people who have a little bit of a fixation on who and what they fuck. And you're not really worried about getting the people who are concerned with, I don't know, fixing your fucking cesspool of a city.
There is probably a homeless encampment right outside this building where 3 junkies currently have died. And they're just laying in a tent somewhere. But we got to make sure this motherfucker can name 3 drag queens. And by the way, nobody in the audience is laughing.
Nobody.
Like, if Eric Andre were asking that question and the whole audience broke out in uproarious laughter, I'd be like, oh, this is kind of a fun bit they're doing. Okay, cool, fine. Nobody's laughing. Everyone's just sitting there going, yeah, can you? San Francisco might be just hell risen to earth.
I think at this point, they don't want to save it. They want it to go further down.
Sodom Frisco, maybe instead, and then Los Gomorrah.
It could work.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna revise the drag queen question from last week. But what I will say,
I'm tired of these uppity queers getting in my fucking business. Name 3 drag queens: my dick, my left ball, and my right ball. Now fuck off. I'm done.
is I'm incredibly proud of the support that I have from our LGBTQ plus community here in the San Francisco.
Yeah, and what about the LGBTQ people who don't want to be drag queens or don't give a fuck about drag queens?
What about the ones who just want to be people and are kind of sick of being a group that has to be held out?
Well, then they shouldn't have chose to date the... Oh, sorry. I thought you were... I didn't understand what you were trying to say.
No, I didn't mean in the bathhouses. I meant they don't want to be part of a political group used for...
Fair enough.
Thank you. I have a former member of the Board of Supervisors, Jeff Sheehy, who is a close friend and a supporter of my campaign.
Hey, I named a gay guy. He's a former guy who used to be a thing. But he loves sucking dick. Isn't that more important than what position he holds? Is what position he takes when he's taking one in the hiney hole?
Is his last name really Sheehy?
Was it really? That's the greatest name. That counts as a drag queen and a gay guy.
Yeah, I thought he said Jeb Sheehy.
They now call him Jeff Trans Person.
Is a close friend and a supporter of my campaign. I have a former member of the Board of Supervisors, Jeff Sheehy.
Isn't that what you meant when you said drag queen? I mean, his name's literally Sheehy. How much better can I get?
Who is a close friend.
What about my other friend, Boris Dude Lady? I mean, he's great too.
I'm looking for Tom Woman Man.
And a supporter of my campaign.
What about Lawrence It? He's pretty good.
I have a member of my staff, 2 members of my staff from the queer community here in the city of San Francisco.
Hey,
they can't stop fucking each other. They almost never get any work done. I open the office, I'm like, are you two pegging again? Oh, you stupid gays.
I have 2 queer staff members. They gave my child monkeypox. I have no idea how they got it. They must have been sharing mugs.
Francisco, that I won't dignify this question by actually naming exactly who they are. But what I will...
Because I forgot their names. Because I'm disgusted by their extracurricular activities. It's shameful unto God.
If I think about who their names are, I have to resist the urge to fire them.
If I learn their names, I can shit can them.
Do is stand by my record in supporting our queer community here in the city of San Francisco.
I have a great record with the gays. 14-0.
Cisco. When I was a member of the Board of Supervisors as a straight white male, I was the one who authored legislation to make sure that same-sex couples that work for the city of San Francisco, they were being taxed by our federal government for their health care benefits before same-sex marriage was legalized. I was the one who authored the legislation to make sure the city...
Hey, I'm not going to sit here and reopen the drag queen conversation and beg for a spot at the table, but now let me list all the gay shit that I've done. One time, as a sophomore in college, I sucked a guy's dick until he came. Now, I spit, I didn't swallow it, and that's how I knew it wasn't for me. But that's some of the gay shit I've done. Vote for me for mayor of San Francisco, because it's not about fixing this shit heap. It's about making sure gays feel filleted enough.
I'm not going to sit here and dignify that comment, nor am I going to sully those people by naming them. But I'd like to point out all the times that I've taken a knee and sucked the dick of the gay community, so you people owe me.
You know, I really feel like I've just taken one in the ass answering this question.
City of San Francisco reimburse those same-sex couples so they are treated equally in the eyes of San Francisco residents, equally in the eyes of San Francisco City Hall.
Piss-stained, hobo, drug addict, homeless people, equal in the eyes of...
I will stand by my record of that, and I look forward to the continued support from our queer community throughout the city of San Francisco. Thank you for that question. Thank you.
Now, may I go? Sizzling, Steakums, and Sugar Tits. Those are the 3 drag queens that I can name, and they're all going to be performing at tonight at the red carpet. It's going to be great.
And Sunday they'll be reading to your kids.
I'm starting to think that this San Francisco place might suck a big fat dick.
I don't think they want to be saved.
I'm starting to think that they might be irredeemable at this point. Boys and girls, if you want to throw us a little bit of money, we're $200 away from today's goal, 55 minutes away from it. If you'd like to contribute, please do. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Venmo, etc. Go ahead. Throw us a little money. We need to knock that 200 out. We failed on Monday. Got our fucking dick kicked in. Got our ass kicked on Monday. But we've been knocking out every one of them since. So go ahead, throw in a couple of bucks. All hands on deck. I think if everybody starts throwing in 5 or 10, we'll knock this thing out in no time. You want to do something a little less serious? Want to bring the blood pressure down a little bit? You want to watch a pig chase a cop chase a pig?
Oh, someone had a Freudian slip.
Damn it. Well, I'm just really upset about, all the victimizing they've been doing of my friend Nick Rekieta. So, a guy can't even have a 9-year-old with coke in their system anymore without people staring at him. By the way, do you think this is going to cut down on the Zorbas and Dairy Queen trips out in public?
Possibly.
You might want to order in a little more. That's all I'm saying. If you can get some delivery services, you might want to go with that. Your town was already looking at you like you were degenerate garbage before. If the word gets out about the 9-year-old being high on coke, there might be like tomatoes and small rocks.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to go over well. I'd consider DoorDash. After all, it's not like you're going to have to explain to the kids who the food's for.
Wow. I mean, the man raises a good point. Piglet leads officers on chase. Let's watch something nice. Let's get our blood pressure down. You guys throw in some money. We'll knock this thing out today and call it another win for the toe.
Clearly doesn't recognize one of his own.
Stay there, dude. Come on, man.
Just shoot him already.
Right, just cap the fucker. You'll be fine.
We don't even get to see him catch.
Did they ever get him?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
By the way, my son was using my YouTube account, so now I'm getting a shitload of Mr. Beast pop-ups.
Oh, dude, yeah, I have to be careful because my daughter doesn't have her own YouTube account, and I'm happy about that. But unfortunately, that means like when I pull up stuff for a show, everything like there's really weird shit that'll be in my stuff. Like, oh, watch this marble simulation.
Right, and then like, I need them to go on to YouTube Kids or go on as a guest, and they'll just go on in mine.
I literally have to go on YouTube for my daughter because if she inadvertently goes on YouTube and it's mine and she's just scrolling, the stuff that she'll end up seeing, like, oh, watch this fiery car crash and this police arrest video. This person got stabbed. Here's a story about Nick Rekieta. Like, I'm just like, no, Ivy, those aren't for you.
How old is she now?
6.
Oh yeah, she's almost coke age.
Almost.
Gotta watch out for that shit.
Not quite yet.
I had to have that talk with my kids about because they used to hang out with them.
Right.
And I had to explain to them what that whole deal was. And what happened. To the oldest, I'm sorry. I told the oldest about what had happened, and they were just like, "Oh God, Dad, it was just terrible." And they feel really bad about it. And then not only that, Keanu says, "Be there in 10."
She must have meant somebody else in the message.
You're not on today. Maybe she thought, maybe because I mentioned her coming on the show to talk about the producer Robert stuff. Okay. Fair enough. So, yeah, when I had that talk with her about what happened, she felt really bad about it. But also it was a good teaching moment that, like, if you ever see anything like that, like, it never ends up good.
See something, say something.
See something, say something. Get away from it. Don't be around it, so on and so forth. That part of it was nice.
It looks like snow, but it's not fun to play in.
Yes, don't bother. By the way, 200 away for today. Why don't you go ahead and knock that out? It would make me feel really good. 200's a long way away for being 50 minutes away. So I'd really like to see us KO that because it's our last YouTube goal of the week. I would like to see us end it on a high note. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Get that money in. Let's knock that thing out and keep Steel Toe supported. Joy Behar and Rachel Maddow are warning that Donald Trump could cancel The View if he gets elected.
What?
If you elect Donald Trump, he might cancel The View. He might get rid of the whole show. He might be done with it.
You're fired. Why the fuck would he cancel The View?
Well, and second of all, quit giving me more reasons to vote for the fucking guy. Like, I mean, He's like, look, if you elect me president of the United States, I'm going to make sure that those babbling cunts don't talk on TV anymore. All right, sounds good to me.
Day one, the gossiping hens are gone.
I'm in.
I'm okay with
I'm with it. Although the only time I really ever watch The View is when they're being super embarrassing and cringy, and I don't want that to go away.
Yeah, I like the clips that I use.
Yeah, now I'm torn. Do I want The View to exist or do I not want The View to exist? Huh. I've never had to sit here and take analysis of my opinion. How do I feel about The View? Let's go ahead and watch this. And again, all of these lefties who are talking about, this crazy fascist thing is going to happen if Trump becomes president. That fascist thing is going to happen if Trump becomes president. I do believe this is all 100% projection on their part because they're doing stuff like this.
Yeah. Because we're watching it happen. That's why Rachel Maddow, he's going to lock up journalists and anyone. Yeah, because you spent the last 4 years saying anyone who didn't follow your narrative with certain stories was a someone you had to worry about. A traitor, an enemy. And then you've watched all of the people involved with January 6th, if they were just reporting stuff, get arrested. Lady reports stuff about her hospital. She's getting visits from the FBI. Yeah, if I were you, I'd be super worried if that shit turned around on me.
I mean, it's fucky. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, like we said, maybe we kind of need them.
Oh, The View?
Yeah,
yeah.
On one hand, I know they're annoying and I know they're projecting and I know they're saying like, oh, we're only saying this about Donald Trump because we do it to people. But, let him struggle for a little bit. Let him think that Trump's going to do the Biden shit and he's going to try and tear down their TV show and get rid of him. The Biden administration, I think, had a hand in trying to get rid of InfoWars by encouraging a really heavy penalty for Alex Jones. But let's see. Okay, let's see if first of all, the audacity. You should never say that a president's going to cancel your show because that means you think you're that important. Other people are supposed to say that about you. You're not supposed to say it about yourself.
Sean Hannity said his show's going to get canceled if Donald Trump doesn't get elected, but that's because he needs him. Nobody cares about Hannity.
Right. Hannity's boring as fuck, except when he gets caught vaping on air. All right, let's watch Joy Behar and Rachel Maddow talk. God.
Joyless Behar.
Joy Behar is starting to look like just an old woman who stares off into space and rambles. Well, I guess
that's what she is.
100% what she is.
So you said recently that you thought that you, as an outspoken critic, could be a target yourself. Some people think that sounds overdramatic, but I'm right there with
No, but. That sounds overdramatic. Donald Trump has never gotten rid of anybody's TV show. He's fired people from fake companies on The Apprentice.
Yeah.
That's about it. But, the idea that he's going to come in and you guys, there's a word for this in wrestling. You guys have worked yourselves into a shoot. You've gone so long trying to convince the American people that he's this dangerous Nazi who's getting rid of shit. Even though you knew that was bullshit, at some point it turned around and you started to believe it. Now you think it's going to happen and you've literally scared the shit out of yourself.
And like I said, I have no respect for any of these arguments that doesn't start with, well, we've done so much of it already that what happens when the other guy's in charge. That's the only way I'll believe anyone's like, oh, I'm worried that we're going to get taken down because Donald Trump doesn't want any opposition. Well, why are you worried that? Because, Biden's been kind of using the federal government to take down his opposition. And now if Trump's in charge, he could do the same thing. Then I'd be like, all right, I'm worried. I see why you're worried.
Right. I'm worried Trump might do the same thing. Because Biden's been doing it. But they'll never admit that first one.
Nope. They'll just say that they think Trump will do it.
you. I think that he is so vindictive that he will go after however he has to, through the IRS maybe, or even...
Again, another thing that you guys have threatened to do, arming 86,000 IRS agents and collecting more taxes. So.
You know, the lady right next to you did a gotcha piece on Donald Trump when she got his tax records and proved that that dirty piece of shit paid his taxes.
Millions of dollars in taxes to the government.
Through sponsors to get us off the air, maybe, or you. Yeah. How seriously should we be?
Oh, now all of a sudden, all these liberal people are against cancel culture. Now they hate it. Now it sucks.
To get rid of your, he'll go after our sponsors or you, because he doesn't like what you're saying, so he wants you canceled. Oh, you mean like you guys do to everybody else? Yeah, hypocritical cunts. Yeah, I'm kind of. The more she talks, the more I want them.
The more you want Trump to ban The View.
Yeah, like this is the way it is. Like I get the clip and I'm like, ooh, I can use this. I can talk about it. Great. But then when they speak, I'm like, can we just shut them up, please?
Emily with $5 over on Venmo. Thank you very much. By the way, we are 195 away from today's goal. Let's keep going, boys and girls. Let's knock that thing down. We got 45 minutes to knock out 195. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo. All the links are in the chat.
Taking that.
Well, so I was asked, am I worried about me? And my answer was, I'm worried about all of us. I'm no more worried about me than I am worried about everybody in the country. I think it's bad.
I'm not worried more about me than I am everybody in the country. Because once Donald Trump gets elected, he's going to go door to door and round up all the lesbos.
That's like Bill Maher's thing. He's like, did the president, when Obama was in his last 8 years, did he come to your house and make you a sandwich? No, you did that. You're going to keep doing that.
I think it's bad to have somebody saying, give me as much power as you can in this country so I can use it to go after other Americans. So I can use it to go after these
And you're right. If he said that, that would be horrific. If Donald Trump made that argument, I would say, boy, this Donald Trump might have to go. That's a terrible thing to do. Here's the problem. You've created... This is amazing. I've never watched the media create a boogeyman meant for other people before and then start to believe in their own bullshit boogeyman and then be afraid of him. Like, you created this problem. You've convinced other people that he's this, this, and that, even though you were being cynical. But now you've said it so much that now you forgot that you were being cynical, and now you actually believe this is a big orange monster sent to just devour the country.
And again, this stuff that you're worried about, some of it is happening, and you turn a blind eye to it because it's your opponent. So I'm not worried about you.
Subhuman internal enemies and I'll destroy them. Like, that's just not a good system for anybody. And I don't think anybody's safe if that's the sort of basis on which he wants to get more power.
Remember when Nixon had an enemies list? That was a proud moment for a lot of people if they were...
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just like that. Remember when Nixon had an enemies list? Yeah, I remember that. So that means Trump's going to have one. Like, what kind of reasoning is that? No.
Remember when Biden had an enemies list and then he went after him? Alex Jones, Donald Trump, all the jurors in all the people involved in January 6th that got suckered in by Ray Epps.
Yeah.
And what was it? Oh, yeah, the journalist that worked for The Blaze. Yeah, he sent the FBI after him, too. Oh, we just saw the FBI go after a nurse who's talking about illegal child operations. Right. We don't have to worry about any of that stuff unless Trump gets elected.
Right. It is amazing to watch them just gloss over all that.
On the enemies list. Maybe we need to turn it around like that.
Well, I think that if he decides that he's going to go after you or me or anybody who's well known.
Bring me the head of Joy Behar. I can't imagine it. I'm sorry. And can we put well known in quotes next time, please?
Bring me the head of that clam-eating lady that won't shut up on MSNBC.
Bring me the head of the circle glass spectacled clam chucker, and I'll take care of her.
We have resources. We'll likely be fine. But I think there's a pattern where he picks out individual people and effectively terrorizes them.
But there's... Oh, he makes fun of them. Stop it. I love all these people who have a microphone and can be on TV and talk as much shit as they want. And then they're like, he bullies people. How often do you talk about this motherfucker? And when you talk about him, how often does somebody make a shitty joke or trash the fuck out of him? And then you're like, he's a bully. He disrespects people and goes after them. It's like, I don't know, man. You set the playing field.
He effectively terrorizes people. He has states rewrite their laws so they can pull him up on bullshit charges and bring him into court and suck money out of them. And then he throws people into court case after court case so that he has to keep wasting money on court fees. Yeah, Donald Trump is such a bully.
What a piece of shit that guy is.
Stormy Daniels wearing a bulletproof vest to get into the courthouse, right?
Once you have political violence.
That's just to protect her tits.
Stormy Daniels is wearing a bulletproof vest. Yeah, she's also wearing a pair of spectacles. That's because shots are being fired.
Violence, you have fascism following that.
Oh, God. There we go. Well, guys, sorry about the road to fascism we're on. Donald Trump makes fun of bitchy postmenopausal women on The View. We're clearly headed to Nazi Germany, guys. I'm really sorry about it. Do they believe it? I'm starting to wonder. Do they believe it, or are they just trying to get dumb people to believe it?
I really I hate to say this, but I really hope Rachel Maddow doesn't believe it. I'd like to think that lady is at least intelligent enough to realize, oh, I'm selling a bunch of bullshit here.
Yeah.
But as far as Joy Behar and the others, because Rachel Maddow technically does a news show, so she covers news stuff.
When she's doing it, yeah.
Yeah. The Joy Behar and them, they just do a gossiping hens show. So I entirely believe, oh, no, this is totally the truth because we've talked about it and we all agree. And our periods synced up, so we wouldn't lie to each other.
Right. Well, that's funny that you think those girls have periods anymore. But with the Trump thing, it's really interesting because they're just like, yeah, we all talked to each other about our paranoias and we all nodded yeah at each person's paranoia. So this is clearly true. So we're coming to the show with it. Like no group of guys who do a show would get to do that kind of show.
Right.
Where they're like, hey, we were just talking in the back. We were winging it. We thought we'd bring it to the table here. No, they'd want your scripts in triplicate. They want to know what you're talking about, the whole deal. So no, I don't think Donald Trump is going to shut down The View. And if he does, I don't see a lot of Americans. You know, if Trump did want to take away everyone's freedom, that would be the best place to start because you wouldn't see a lot of people defending them. First, they came for The View, and I didn't speak up because I wasn't The View. Then they came for the LaCroix water, and I didn't say anything because I don't like it. Then they came for the beer, and there was no one left to speak for me. Oh, guys, we are under $200 to go. We have about 35 minutes left in today's program. 195 away from today's goal. Let's get generous. Let's throw a bunch of money in. Let's knock out that final goal of the week and call it a success and go to 6 big shows in a row. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, membership. Go ahead and throw in. We need a lot of you jumping in right now. A lot of you.
Beer. How was meeting the Hulkster?
I didn't get to.
Why not?
Because they canceled the fucking events. And they canceled them for the gayest reason. They're like, well, the state of Minnesota was threatening our license because they didn't want a celebrity coming in and endorsing alcohol in our store.
What the fuck?
I know.
Seriously, Tim Walz, explain this state and the stupid rules in it because I don't understand.
I don't even know if he understands it anymore. I don't think Mr. Grigory Ilininovich knows anymore, man. He only knows that he has power over me, and that seems to bring him joy. Let's go ahead and watch this next guy. Incoming Florida freshman Oliver Rue is the tallest player in college basketball. He stands 7'9".
Oh, my God.
Now, he's actually still growing because when he was in high school, he was listed as 7'7".
All right.
And now he's just getting ready to go to Florida. He stands 6'9".
So he's 7'7". He went down to 6'9".
I'm sorry, 7'9".
Yeah, this is like losing a whole
Not
foot.
6'9". Yeah, that would have been actually they just cut his legs off. Rue is also the world's tallest teenager and has a shoe size of 20. At 8 years old, he was already over 6 feet tall and was almost 7 feet tall by the time he was in 6th grade. So he really didn't have a choice to play basketball.
Yeah, his senior prom date is recorded as saying, "Fucking canoed her out."
It's a dude.
He's a huge dude.
Why?
It's a huge dude.
Why does it have to be this way? Let's go ahead and get into this story. Let's watch a little highlight reel of this dude. This is, again, Oliver Rue. His father is 6'8", his mother is 6'2", so they're both pretty tall. He's from Quebec and is set to play basketball for the Gators. 7'9", 290 is his weight. Well, that's good because a lot of those guys who are like 7-something, you know that one guy who like waddles up and down the court and he's got like skeleton arms?
Yeah.
That's weird when people that height don't just eat all the time. Try to keep it up.
Only dude I knew that was over 7 feet tall was named Igor. He's a big guy.
Well, here we go. Here's Joshua Rue, the new hot recruit for Florida. 7 foot 9 inches tall.
Dude, come on, man. That's too easy.
It's not even a a drop down for him.
He can stand flat-footed and grab the rim. It's unfair to shoot anywhere around this motherfucker. And look at him. He's big. He's not like one of those skinny little stick figure tall guys. He's a bigger dude.
You got to get your enforcer in there to stay on him. They'll bounce off him like a rubber wall. Oh, my God. This is awesome.
Just keep throwing shoulders at his kneecaps, trying to take him out.
I haven't seen anything this funny since they started letting guys pretend to be chicks and play with the girls.
Yeah, let him go and pretend to be a chick.
Ball and pop it up. They just make it easier for him to reach.
He'll just go up, grab it, throw it back down. Joshua Rue is his name. And if you're playing Florida in the next couple of years, guess what? You're fucked.
You are going to rue the day. Corny jokes.
What are you making, gravy? 195 away from today's goal. Let's get moving, boys and girls. We've got a half hour left. Half hour away from failing. There's a Long Duck Dong with $20. Thank you very much, buddy. Let's make that start a rally. What do you say? 175 away from another win for the toe. 175. Let's say in the next 15 minutes you get that under $100. Let's call it good. 175 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. Fuck, I've got a day today. I'm mailing out all the certificates, getting all those mailed out. Got to go to Midland Armory out in Foley. I'm excited about that.
Going to buy a new gun?
Talking some business.
Toe triggers.
Just in case. Boxing tonight. And I hate to be this guy, but I think I got to sneak a nap in there somewhere.
Uh-oh.
I had Slam Piece over last night, and when Slam Piece comes over, we stay up a little later. That's not a fuck thing. That's not, I'm not being a sex guy right now. Don't worry about it. But I just don't sleep quite as much. Stayed up. It's all that goddamn Worski and PPP's fault. Stay up watching Kino Casino. And then she comes over, and like, I want to spend time with her after the evening show.
Right.
And I had the kids all day yesterday and the day before. So I didn't have time to do any show prep while they were here, obviously. And after the evening show's over, I want to go hang out with Slam Piece. So I woke up this morning at 4:15, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. Got up at 4:15 this morning, got the show ready, got showered up, all that stuff. You know, it's a lot better nowadays, the reasons I'm tired versus the reasons I used to be tired.
I suppose.
You
I mean,
know?
I don't know. I haven't. I'd have to try that way to know if it's better or worse.
You know what? You don't have to. I can tell you right from experience. Terrible idea. Terrible. Lab Glass says, yeah, 14 seconds isn't all night long. Hey! He's saying that it only takes me 14 seconds to come. Why would you say something like that? You know that hurts my feelings. You know it makes me feel bad. 175 away from tonight's goal and 30 minutes left in today's show. So if you'd like to give us some money, click one of those links and throw a few bucks in. This is a great idea. This next story, you guys are going to be so happy. Apparently, Mel Gibson has signed on to do Lethal Weapon 5.
They're the security guards at the old folks' home? I mean, what the fuck?
Well, I hear Danny Glover still is going to be too old for this shit. 40 years after he first said he was too old for this shit. As Mel Gibson's Passion of the Christ sequel keeps being plagued by... Didn't they kill that motherfucker at the end of the first movie?
Yeah. So the sequel is what?
Easter? We're doing Easter for the...
Unless you want to do like the Jesus returning to Earth, Armageddon, kind of.
Ooh,
The Rapture.
dude, if Mel Gibson does a fucking Book of Revelations movie, I am in. Did you know that that's what Kevin Smith wanted to do at the end of Red State? He wanted to do the Rapture and Armageddon, but the problem was it would have cost the movie way too much.
So he couldn't do it, so they just did it as it was a spoof thing. Like,
Yeah.
oh, someone played the...
Someone was just fucking with him. But oh my God, so they got, yeah, if they want to do Book of Revelations, like skip Jesus's first comeback. Let's watch Jesus's final comeback in the next movie. Passion of the Christ 2. Crucify this. It's just Jesus coming to town with the fucking gazpacho maker, just fucking ripping holes through people.
Passion of the Christ 2. This time it's a passion for justice.
Passion of the Christ 2. Caviezel works again. I mean, Jim Caviezel, outside of being Jesus, didn't get a lot of like top tier work, did he?
Yeah, he got a lot of like FBI like agent kind of TV show stuff. And then he did that one movie about the guy who went to Mexico to stop like some sort of...
Oh, the human trafficking movie?
Yeah, the one that everyone got really pissed about.
Oh, yeah. What's that one? Because he's like, he was stopping a child sex trafficking ring, and then a lot of people...
it's a true story about a guy.
A lot of people in government hated it because they're pedophiles.
And it really makes them look bad at the very least.
They didn't like that guy was stopping pedophiles because the people in government are probably pedophiles. So then all the pedophiles that were in government told the rest of us, don't like that movie that's against pedophiles. They ain't so bad.
How long until they come for me? When they came for the Mexican pedophiles, I said nothing. They were a bunch of...
So Mel Gibson apparently working on a Passion of the Christ sequel. Mel Gibson's next gig might be to direct and star alongside Danny Glover in the next Lethal Weapon installment. This is, I mean, Hollywood lately is just nothing but unnecessary movies.
And just copying the old shit. Like, come up with something different, for fuck's sake. If you're going to do another Lethal Weapon, can we have other people as the lead roles? Like, I don't feel like we should have you two doing it. They tried a TV show with Lethal Weapon, and it didn't work.
Oh, that's right. They did do a Lethal Weapon. Didn't they do a Training Day, too?
I don't know if they did a Training Day, but I know they did a Lethal Weapon TV series. And then the Lethal Weapon TV series, they got a good actor to play Riggs, but the thing is they had to make Riggs really dealing with PTSD and have suicidal issues. And they had to make it really, really over dramatic. So yeah, just kind
of. Training Day ran for one season in 2017, February 2nd to May 20th. You got a 24% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Ooh.
What was the other one? What were we looking for? A Lethal Weapon.
Lethal Weapon TV show.
2016 to 2019. So it ran 3 or 4 seasons.
Yeah.
That's decent. That's right. Damon Wayans was Murtaugh. I forgot about that.
It actually had a good cast. It was an okay show.
Is that fucking Ted from Mad Men?
I have no idea. You're the one who memorizes people and the stuff they do.
Kevin Rom. Yeah, I think that's, yep, that is. That's Ted Shaw from Mad Men. Oh, cool. Now I know his name. Now I can fucking bother everyone with that shit. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Ted's my favorite character in Mad Men. Oh, you mean Kevin Rom? They'll be like, nobody's impressed by this. You're just fucking weird. Nobody likes you when you do that. Could have just stopped at nobody likes you. Aww. We are 175 away. We got 25 minutes left in today's show. I'd really like to knock this out and do overtime for you. I'd like to keep our 5-show goal streak alive and keep us winning. That would be nice. Last December, Daniel Richtman had reported that the Ford versus Ferrari guy had written the latest draft for Lethal Weapon 5 and that the film was expected to shoot sometime in 2024. And Mel Gibson and Danny Glover are coming back. And I'm with you. That might be the worst news out of the whole thing.
It just, you can't, like, even Joe Pesci can't be in it anymore. I'm sorry. It's too old. It's too long. Let it go.
I also feel like Mel Gibson is now older than Murtaugh was.
Yeah.
When he was too old for this shit.
And what was it? The third movie, I think it was. The third movie, they had that one scene where they're in the locker room and they just go, nope. Mel Gibson goes, nope, I'm just going to will it not to happen. I'm not too old for this shit. And they do a little like, we're not too old for this shit kind of thing for a minute. Yeah, but that was like 10 years ago.
That was...
You're too old for this shit now.
Which one was that, number 3?
That was number 3 with Jet Li.
Was that the one with like Chris Rock and those guys, or was that 4?
4 was with Chris Rock and them.
Okay. And they all did well. They were all successful movies, so like, I guess, why not do a 5th one? But Jesus Christ. It really just seems like, can't we come up with better ideas? Like, everybody bitches about Hollywood because it's all sequels and remakes and reboots, and then what do? I can make another Lethal Weapon movie. We're getting another Rocky movie, guys. Just wait for that. We're getting it. They said that Creed's done, that they told Creed's story, and he's over with now. Rocky.
I take it back. That was 4 that I was talking about.
Okay, Jet Li was 4.
Jet Li was 4.
Chris Rock was 3.
Chris Rock and Jet Li were 4. They were both in 4.
Oh.
I had 3 was the wrong movie. I had the wrong movie with 3.
Okay. Trump makes a promise to defund schools pushing CRT and transgender insanity on day 1 via executive order. This is kind of the thing I was saying about Donald Trump. Like, people they want to vote for him, and they're like, he's going to save America and turn it around. And my thing has always been, no, he's going to hold it at bay for 4 years. Like, all the crazy stuff, like, as crazy as it's gotten, it's going to stay that crazy. It's just not going to progress into more craziness for 4 years.
Plus, every president comes out with a very lengthy, very broad list of, day 1, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing that. Like, are you?
No.
Are you really?
Let's go ahead and check out this clip. Well, you guys, everybody throw in $10 or so. We need to knock out this 175, and we need to do it in the next 20 minutes to make this a successful show today. So please throw a few bucks at Steel Toe. We'd appreciate it. All the numbers have been great this week. All the shows have been solid. Let's see if we can make that money today and call it a successful week. Whoopsie daisy. Where'd you go, Doug?
For any school pushing critical race theory, transgender insanity, and other inappropriate...
There we go. Let's play the full
clip. Federal funding for any school pushing critical race theory, transgender insanity, and other inappropriate racial, sexual, or political content onto the lives of our children.
I also think anybody who gives coke to a 9-year-old should be stoned with his head buried up. He should be buried up to his neck in sand in the town square and then have rocks thrown at his head until he's dead. Anyone who's let a 9-year-old have cocaine, that's bad. It's really bad. Can't have that happening.
Sounds like they're really against what he's about to do. They really don't seem. That's the other fun part about this, is all of the people that have been pushing this shit for a while think, if we just push it, everyone will go along with it eventually. Right. And now you find one person going, I ain't going along with it. And all of us are like, fuck yeah! And we're right behind them.
You kind of find out, like, once somebody says the thing you don't think you're allowed to say, you find out how many people actually support that thing.
Yeah.
You know? It's like when you watch a movie, like you really like a movie, but you don't like talking about it because nobody knows what it is. It's like when I tell people, oh, man, I love Kingdom of Heaven. You find one person who's like, oh, yeah, fucking Saladin and shit. Yeah, let's do it. I love that movie. And I'm like, oh, cool, we're friends. And he's like, no, I still think you're gay. But, like, that's a solid flick.
Ewan McGregor kicked ass at that movie. Ewan McGregor wasn't. Yeah, he was. You never see his face, though, motherfucker. Ewan McGregor? Wasn't he the one who played the prince? Who's the one that...
The king.
The king?
Edward Norton.
Edward Norton. Fuck, I had the wrong name.
Edward Norton.
I fucked my own joke.
It will not suffice to say that I was told by others to do thus. A king may move a man, but the soul belongs to the man.
And I will not give...
Shut up, you weird leper, and go pick your scab somewhere.
One penny.
That's what Guy de Lusignan said. He was like, shut up, you sick freak. I got muzzies to slaughter. Come on, me and fucking Hamish from Braveheart are going to go kill some brownskins. You go and you lick your wounds, you weird fucking leper. You're lucky we don't put you on an island. And you better watch it too, Alfred, or we'll fucking rock your shit too. Jeremy Irons, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now get the fuck out of here, Will Turner, and go mind your business. We're going to go spill some Muslim blood. We're going to dip our swords in pig sweat.
Jeremy Irons is the one that heads back, right? At one point and asks him to go with him?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I'm returning to Cyprus. I beg you to return with me. No, my place is here. I must defend the city and defend the people. What made it Jerusalem? In the beginning, I thought we were fighting for God. I realized we were fighting for land and money. I am ashamed.
I will not give 1 penny to any school that has a vaccine mandate or a mask mandate.
Oh, fucking, they're eating that shit up.
All right.
They're loving that shit. Yeah, give me that. But again, it'll last 4 years, and unless, like, you have to keep electing guys like him for like 20 years for this stuff to become,
to stomp out the fire.
It has to be a whole generation. That's why, like, you had Reagan and then you had Bush. So you had like a good 12 years. And the country became way more conservative in that 12 years because they were just kind of used to that. You know? Then you had Clinton. Then you had George W. Bush. And so shit still stayed kind of moderate to conservative for a while. But then W fucked things up so bad that everyone's like, whatever he is, it's all bad. We can't do anything that guy did. And then we got Obama. And then things started to really go left, and they went, all right, let's throw a rock through the fucking window and let them know we can't do this. Let's go to Trump. But in order for whatever Trump wants to do to really take root and take hold, so it's not just a 4-year holding pattern on the country, they've got to elect Trump-like people for 8, 12, 16 years.
Right. It's almost like the two-party system is set up so no matter who we elect as a leader, it'll just kind of get bogged down in nothingness and can't actually change
Exactly.
And I will keep men out of women's sports.
I'm for that.
Yeah, it's a good. No, they're all good positions. They're all relatively common sense positions too, but we've gotten so fucking bananas.
But I love that people are going to watch that. But he's going to ruin the country. I'm like, yeah, but I don't think you realize that the country you're envisioning doesn't really exist, and a lot of us have issues with it.
Somebody in the chat saying there won't be an election, guys. Prepare. Yeah, but they haven't come out with their virus that they're going to use.
They haven't come out with their reason. I've heard rumors that they want Biden to ditch Kamala Harris and bring in Hillary Clinton as the VP.
You know what? That's a good idea because on that ticket, Kamala Harris is definitely the problem.
I don't think Kamala Harris is the problem. I think they want to get her on the ticket so that way they can have their midnight voters come in, and then after they win, Joe Biden can refrain from his duties as president because of his age.
Oh, they're trying to backdoor Hillary into the.
That's my theory.
You know what we should do? We should have the guy who can't beat Trump team up with the woman who lost to Trump.
Well, if you ask her and everyone else, she beat Trump. She won the general election, but I still don't believe the election results. She won the general election. That wasn't fair. It's a stolen election when the Electoral College doesn't go your way. But but when you lose an election and you question the results because of a sudden massive boost of support in the middle of the night, you're a treasonist.
That is funny. Yeah, when Hillary loses the election, it's like they shouldn't even certify it. It was fucking bullshit. Blah, 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 blah. Then when Trump loses, she's like, well, we have to accept this election. This was 100% on the nose. Perfect. Nailed it. Perfect election, guys. Pack it up. Let's head out. Mel Gibson just threw us $150. Mel Gibson says, please see the new Lethal Weapon movie in Jesus' name. Well, in Jesus' name.
Thank you, Mel Gibson.
Mel, I think you're kind of mixing up your movies. Aren't you supposed to see the No, in Lethal Weapon 5, we're going to crucify Murtaugh. Like, whoa.
Murtaugh's the second coming?
You're going to crucify the black guy. Yeah. What are you going to do in the Passion of the Christ 2? We're going to put Jesus back on the cross, and he's going to go, I'm too old for this shit.
Actually, it'd be funny. They put Murtaugh on the cross. He goes, damn it, Riggs. I'm too Muslim for this shit.
God damn it, Riggs. How am I going to get off this cross? Riggs fucking, you see Riggs with a monster truck tying a fucking log chain around the thing, and they're like, we're going to take care of you, buddy. gasses it, and they just fucking drag this poor black man on a cross all the way down the mountain. We rescued you, Murtaugh, and he's just in 16 pieces at the bottom of the hill.
Or we do it the other way, and they're crucifying Murtaugh, and Riggs has to be the Roman soldier who
The
did
centurion, yeah.
who did the spear move to finish him off. Yeah, but because it's Riggs, he has to do it with his snub nose revolver, and he has to do his classic. The stupid head roll thing. I can't shoot accurately unless I first.
By the way, guys, Mel Gibson with $150, so that means we're only $30 away from today's goal. Let's knock out that last 30 and call it another win for the toe and get our streak back to 6 shows in a row. $30 away, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Oh, man. I tell you what, that Grandma's Boy podcast, I think watching that today made me realize when I read any criticism from him,
we're good.
We're good. I think we're going to be okay. There are people who can, like, if Bubba says bad things about me, I take that to heart. That really hurts me. Is Bubba saying anything about us?
I think this is a woman on the ground.
Low or not, if it don't, we can't go.
Ooh, somebody gave Bubba $100.
Fuck outside on the balcony of the car. I'm just trying to.
Fuck is this?
Well, goddamn, I didn't fucking do it to you. You did it to yourself. Like, Brown. I didn't sleep all night long, Lemmy, because as soon as I would close my eyes, I would have this movie playing in my head on my.
No, Bubba's just talking about a movie he watched. I knew he didn't care about me. I knew I was a fleeting thought in Bubba's mind. God damn. I'm really starting to get into some of this, some of this Dabbleverse shit is getting fascinating again.
Uh-oh, what's getting fascinated about the Dabbleverse now?
It's just, they're just really gay and, like, just super, like, getting petty with each other again, and it's just fun to watch. It's like, you saw the Stuttering John thing?
Yeah.
Where he went to Patrick Melton's house? I'm so pissed right now. And then he stood in front of Patrick's house for like 30 seconds.
House? No, I saw the Stuttering John thing in the casino stuff where there's. I have not seen Stutter. He went into Melton's house.
He went to Melton's house, yeah. And Melton kind of stayed inside and didn't, really say or do anything. But yeah, he went there and he's like, "Come on out here, you piece of shit! God, I'm so mad!" And he started getting really pissed. And you're just like, John, you decided to come here. So let's, by the way, My Lost Interest, close to 3,000 subs on YouTube. Go subscribe to him.
Good for him.
Stuttering John vows to get real names of the orange and the potato.
So wait a minute, you're going to...
You see what I mean, though? Like, this is what I'm talking about. These motherfuckers are like, I'm going to dox the potato. I'm going to get the orange. And the orange and the potato fight back against John. And then it's John versus the potato. And then the orange is there. And
what happened to the groceries?
It's just fucking stupid.
Wow, My Lost Interest is putting out a lot.
He's got some good stuff, man. Ray DeVito and Quadfather. I guess they're fine. I've noticed that he's covering a lot of the undercard shit nowadays. Like, he used to cover Kevin Brennan and our show and, like, a lot of the top shows in that world. Now he's like, what are the Quadfather and Granny doing? What's the potato and the orange doing with John? And it's just kind of, what's Ray DeVito and the crippled guy doing? It's just, I'm getting interested again. That's all. I just find them fucking silly. I guess we can take a look at some of that for overtime. Right now, guys, we're $30 away from knocking out this final goal of the YouTube week. We appreciate your guys' support. If you'd like to throw in a couple of dollars, go ahead and do that. $30 left, Super Chats. That sounds good to me. Streamlabs, PayPal. $30 away from calling her good today. An athletics company got banned from TikTok for posting an ad standing up for women's sports. I don't use TikTok, but I do know from people I've heard that TikTok is like way to the left of any other platform.
Yep.
that it's kind of like a Chinese spy op.
Yeah,
to
it's like they're pushing shit.
Yeah, they're fucking up our culture on purpose so that the United States falls apart. Like, TikTok is the most brilliant kind of warfare ever. China doesn't have to bomb us. China doesn't have to do an expensive war where a shitload of people die and maybe there's nukes in the end of the world. They just give people an app.
And they just promote the stupidest people.
And they promote degeneracy and shitty and like mentally ill stuff that will not allow the world or our culture to function properly. And basically they just entertain us to death.
Right. And if you go over and you check the, because there's two forms of TikTok. There's the one the world has, and then there's one that China has. The one that China has doesn't push that shit at all.
No, they don't play around with that shit. China gets cool.
It's all about
TikTok.
fucking loving your country and doing your schoolwork and being a good citizen and all that shit.
Exactly. So now, yeah, I know someone. Well, we both know someone who had like a normal wife, just normal, had a kid, the whole deal. And she started getting into TikTok, and all of a sudden her hair's blue, and she's like super lefty, and she's thinking of.
Okay. So that's what it was. Oh my God, I didn't know.
Like started wanting to do all this goofy shit with the kid, and he's got to be like, "No, get the fuck out of here! No, we're not doing that." They ended up getting divorced because she just started going on TikTok and lost her shit.
Oh boy.
Because you just start scrolling through this shit, and it's just all people going, well, if your kid plays with a Barbie and he's 2, you should probably cut his dick off. She's like, whoa, let's pump the brakes just a little bit.
Anyone comes at my daughter for the whole like, well, she might be confused about her gender because she loves cars and motorsports. But no, she's just a cool-ass chick. Now, fuck off.
Yeah, I'm raising a lesbian. Leave me the fuck alone.
Her name's Danica Patrick, goddammit.
Yeah, exactly. It worked fine for her. You fucking looky-loo. Melissa Etheridge is kicking ass last time I checked. Sarah McLachlan? No. Sarah McLachlan? No. Who's a lesbian? Jewel's not a lesbian. No, Jewel's been fucking.
Yeah.
All right. Well, guys, we got
her teeth are all messed up.
Just getting knocked out by cocks like that fucking Icebreakers game you used to play as a kid. Just a cock just hammering teeth out of place. What a goer she is. Let's go ahead and watch this. Riley Gaines. Oh, this is why it was controversial. Riley Gaines was one of the spokespeople for this XXXY Athletics brand. Let's take a look.
Okay, so that's good. You did it really well, but let me just show you. If you can do your hands like this and get them flat on the ground, then you can use them to push. Good job. Even closer. Title IX was passed in 1972, which was really a watershed moment for women. And a forward roll down. The chance to play on a team in high school and all the development, emotional, physical, educational development that provides.
Then they show the chick from Queer Kid Stuff dribbling a basketball, and they go, not in our fucking house. No, I get it. So they're doing this.
And then be thrown into totally unfair circumstances of having to compete against a biological male. It's hard for people to understand how devastating that would be.
Oh, yeah? What would Riley Gaines know about?
Oh, and right, it's hard for people to understand how devastating that could be. But you know who should understand? The group of people who have secretly been a different gender their whole life, and they understand everything about what that gender's went through. You think they would understand how unfair it is that now that gender is being forced to deal with something outside of their control.
So this got them banned from TikTok, and I get it, because TikTok is pretty much LGBTQ central. But it's like Johnny said, only the American version of it.
Only the American version.
Chinese version does not fuck around with transgender sports. Not one bit. By the way, guys, Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says another $5 to my oops. I mean, there's a totally real dono from a totally real listener, because apparently all donos are fake. Hashtag copium in chat. I can't help it that Mel Gibson's a fan of our show and he has lots of money.
Yeah.
Look. Mel, he wrote me the other day. He said, you're not using the K word enough. And then here comes Jesse P.S. dropping it right on Alex Stein. Jesus Christ, those two. All right, $25 away from today's goal. Let me spend the next 4 minutes barking at you, and then we'll do overtime. What do you say? $25 away. That's fucking nothing, guys. That's chump change. We got this. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks. We'll knock out this last $25. Gino sent me a text a little bit ago. We could see what the fuck he's up to. And then I do want to watch some of that My Lost Interest stuff. Like, for some reason, I'm interested in the cripple and granny fighting.
Yeah. And then I was still curious
You want to see
about
John...
the Melton and...
the Melton and John thing. Yeah.
Melton and John meeting outside his house.
Okay, we'll watch those two for overtime today so Johnny can see that. $25 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, memberships, and gifted memberships all count towards today's goal. So why don't you go ahead and throw us a few? We'll knock out that last $25 and we'll call today another win for the toe. Not only that, we're only 43 subs from 13,000. Holy shit. You remember we were in the 10,000s like a month ago? Fuck, guys. Appreciate it. Very nice. $25 away from hammering it out today and getting ourselves our win and extending the streak to 6 shows, a 6-show win streak. We got 3 minutes to do it, and then we're going to kick off overtime. But what we need from you guys is a few special people to just drop in a few bucks, knock out the last 25. It's a real nothing thing. So go ahead and be one of the people that does it in the next 3 minutes, and we'll call that a win. So Johnny wants that one, and I want that one. That sounds about good. What is today? Thursday? Make sure you check out Johnny's show. He's back on YouTube after his suspension. Of course, Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. Check that out. Before that, you've got In Hot Water with Gino Bisconti at 1 o'clock on Compound Media. We have no evening show on Thursdays or Fridays, so I'm off. I'm boxing tonight. But go check out all our friends of the show and Johnny. Well, Johnny's not a friend of the show. He's on the show. But go check all of them out. Today, tonight, whenever they air, it should be awesome. Okay, guys, 2 minutes away from 10 o'clock and starting overtime. We're 25 bucks away from knocking out that last goal, that last YouTube goal of the week. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, everybody come in with just a couple, and we'll knock it out no problem. This is like the easiest low bar to cross ever. Just want to get it in there on a technicality. That would be good. Just, come on. Roll it out. Otherwise, during overtime, we're going to do this again in about 25 minutes. And there's no reason to do that. All right, 1 minute left, 25 bucks away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's make it official, even though we're close enough right now. Let's make it official and make it a 6-show win streak. It's not that, it's like 4 or 5 of you super chatting, 2, 3 of you PayPaling. It'll take nothing. Start your weekend the right way by throwing us a couple of bucks and knocking out that last 25. This is always the most humiliating part. Like when you've pretty much done it, you've knocked it out, it's over, it's done with. But you're like, all right, we just got to knock out we got to get the formality taken care of. And everybody fucking clams up on the last 25. All right, 20 seconds. Come on. I know we're going to start overtime here in a second, but I'd really like to have this out of the way before we start overtime. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fucking hell, guys. Bunch of super chats, bunch of PayPals, Rumble Rants. Get them in the next half hour. We're doing overtime for you because we know you're going to knock out the 25, but fucking get it done, boys and girls. Let's do this thing. All right, first, I want to, well, Johnny wants to do that one. So let's do,
yeah, man.
Apparently, Granny calls out Quadfather for porn bombing stuttering John. I have one simple question for you. Who has time for this shit? Like, so I guess the Quadfather, that's Derek. That's the guy who's in the wheelchair. The Quadfather sent porn to Stuttering John's stream. Okay. And then after the porn bombing, Granny got mad at the Quadfather because the Quadfather, he morally objected to sending Stuttering John pornography on his stream because that's bad and that's not nice and you shouldn't do that. Oh, by the way, this person, $10. This is from Aaron Imholt from Me to Me. Mindy with $5. Thank you very much, Mindy. Very much appreciated. That would be $10 away. All right, knock out the last $10. Now you guys are fucking with me. $10 away from making it another win for the toe and making it a 6-show win streak. So the guy in the wheelchair sent a bunch of porn to John while he was streaming. So now the sunburnt guy from Florida is mad at the guy with no legs for sending a bunch of porn to John. Like, can't he just porn bomb the show and then we move on and we're done?
I mean, I'd just say thank you and then move on.
I don't think the porn bombing really needs to be discussed.
How does one porn bomb a show? I mean, you have to click links for it to matter. Like what? Just ignore what he's sending you.
Send him a bit. I don't know. Oh no, or did he maybe get on John's show and then play a bunch of porn on his screen?
Well, then that'd be fucked up.
Well, let's see. This is like the cast of like loves or hates Steel Toe. Like the Quadfather likes us, Chops likes us, Granny's indifferent, and Lemmy, I think she still hates
we
my
lost
guts.
Lemmy a while ago.
Lemmy hates my guts because, I don't know, she thinks I'm a dick, which is fine.
She's not wrong.
She was being kind of cunty, so I was a dick back, and then she didn't like that very much. It's funny. Granny's still cool. Quadfather, I think, is still cool. Chops is the man. So let's see what's going on here with this fucking Misfits only show.
Yeah, man. No, like you're a fucking piece of shit, man.
All right, that's always a good start to a radio fight.
You're a piece of shit.
I like when a radio fight starts out with, you're a fucking piece of shit, man. Okay, I'm listening. You have my attention. Oh, boy. Paul with $5 over on PayPal. You guys are the biggest little shitbags. $5 away from this morning's goal. Thank you very much. Knock out that last $5.
For real. Like, listen, I still like you a lot, but like, dude, this shit has gotten way too fucking far, man. You start a lot of
Look at Chops down in the corner.
Just kind of like, I don't.
Let's get us out of there. There's Chops down in the corner. I'm going to put us up by Granny for this one.
Yeah, he's got a lot of space.
Don't mind us. We're just hanging out right here. Look at Chops in the corner, just uncomfortable as fuck watching these two yell at each other. Hey, what's my boy Chops doing with an onion hat on? You goddamn traitor, Chops, you son of a bitch, you.
fucking fights that you shouldn't fucking start for no goddamn reason, man. You like what? You want to start fucking porn bombing people? Oh, that's funny as fuck, isn't it?
It's unethical. It's not very nice. It's a dick move. But it is funny.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, sending a guy a bunch of like hardcore girls getting railed out porn while you're trying to do a stream, it's very unexpected. It's kind of silly. It's wrong. You shouldn't do it. It could cost the poor guy his channel, but that doesn't make it not funny.
Yeah, it was hilarious. Everybody thought so.
Oh, that's a dude jacking
Everybody
off.
in the Dabbleverse thought it was hilarious. Are you against everyone thinking
Granny,
it's
elaborate.
funny, or are you?
Oh, is Quadfather using some fucking mental gymnastics on Granny? Granny looks like Rasputin. He'll cast a fucking spell on you, dude. Don't fuck around. Chops looks like what Mersh would look like if he was healthy. Like if Mersh adopted a healthy lifestyle and like just had a regular kind of life.
It'd be Chops.
He'd kind of look like Chops, yeah.
Right.
Yes, man. Yeah, I am. Yes,
Are you? You're the only one that didn't see how funny it was. Are you the one?
I didn't. Apparently I'm
No,
the
but
only
you're saying
fucking
like,
one.
oh yeah, it's not funny. But how come everybody else thought it was funny then?
No, well, they didn't.
I just realized Quadfather has Kumia's background. That's funny. I have to say, like, I'm kind of on both their sides.
I mean, it is kind of funny. It is kind of childish. I think the L is for all of you guys fighting over it now. What's done is done. Who gives a shit?
He threw the porn out there. It's done. It's over. There's a guy jacking off on camera. And it also, like, the level of funny depends on how he was jacking off.
Right.
If it was, like, rigorous and serious, that's hysterical. If it was a guy being silly while he's jacking off, that's no fun. It has to be a guy who's just going, he's teeth breathing, you know? Yeah, and then grunting after, like, yeah, here it comes. Like, if he's jacking off that way, that's fine. But if he's jacking off, he's like, hey.
Granny, it wasn't porn. It was just a clip of a Rekieta stream. It's fine.
Yeah, it was just a guy going,
Man, they didn't. You use cheap fucking tactics, dude. You use cheap fucking tactics.
So why
Is that really a tactic, though? Like, you just put a video of a guy jacking off on a stream. That's not exactly like, all right, we're going to start our attack on the left flank, and then an echelon attack to the center. And then we'll circle around and we'll isolate their left flank, and then the cavalry charge on the right should finish them off. No, it's more just like, why don't I play a video of a guy jacking off on a stream?
Was, again, I still want to know, was he on Stuttering John's stream and he played it, or did he just...
I guess so.
Was there 4 emergency episodes to excitedly show what happened on the Stuttering John show? It's almost like they've been waiting for it to happen.
Look at me, look at me, man.
For it to happen.
I did fucking 15 fucking seconds of a shitty fucking bit, man. Learn how to fucking be funny and do it the right way.
Why are you?
Okay.
Oh, we have a very special call coming in.
Call from
Granny.
Oh, this is great. Good to have you, buddy. What's going on?
Hey, how's it going, Aaron?
Good.
I see that you're playing the
Walk us
the
through
fight.
this. What's going on here?
Well, he set this up with John for months,
Okay.
and he had a discussion with me or said some stuff in front of me backstage that I didn't really agree with because he was going to do it again. And, I'm just not okay with that shit. If you think it's funny to jeopardize the monetization of somebody's channel, that to me isn't okay. Like, if you can't be funny and do it, and you have to resort to dudes jacking off, Nick Rekieta.
Well, that's what our theory was, that you guys just played a Rekieta video.
I don't even know, man. You think I fucking watch John?
No.
I would think less of you
Like,
if you
I don't,
did.
I don't.
But here's the deal.
Yeah,
like,
I don't.
we're torn on the whole thing because I agree with you. That can fuck with the guy's channel, and that's not cool. That's kind of a gay shock jock thing to do. But then there's the childish part of me that's like, not showing it on John's channel, but the idea of just putting up a video of a guy aggressively jacking off is just kind of dumb and gay and funny to me. But like doing it to someone's channel where it could get them in trouble is a real shitbag move.
Well, yeah, he had to delete it, and yes, that was Quad's big payoff. Like, after months of pretending to be John's friend.
Oh man!
So that's the context.
So that's
of what had happened.
He was pretending to be John's friend for months, and then just played a video of a guy jacking off. Yeah, that's very Starcade '97.
That's a little shitty.
Yeah. So, and that's what happened, man. And we've discussed it. Like I said, I've never disliked him. I do a show with him, and I never wanted to be implicated in any of that kind of shit, man. Yeah. And it's just this is gonna sound fucking because of how white trash I am. I'm above it.
Well, that doesn't make you white trash. You're just saying you're above putting jack off porn on a guy's stream. I mean, that's okay.
Right, and tricking him into it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to show a guy jack off porn, make it a guy who wants to see it.
Right, man, or go on
like
chat
producer
fucking roulette.
Robert.
I don't know if that still exists.
Yeah.
Like, you can find dudes jacking off anywhere on the internet. It's easy.
And in real life, if you know where to look.
Yeah, just check your search history.
No, I agree. I don't think you should be doing that to other people's channels unwittingly. It's like you could get them taken down. And like, even if someone like, there's a lot of people who hate my guts. Like Melton would probably be a little sad if someone fucked with my channel and got it taken down. Like he wouldn't have anything to do for content. So even if people don't like John, like they still want to watch what he's doing, even if they dislike him. So yeah, don't put porn on people's channels.
Well, I completely agree. And it's the attempting to get the channel taken down thing that I don't like.
Oh, so
like
that was the
aim. He could have done a lot of different shit. What's that, John?
So that was the aim, was try to get the channel taken down temporarily or something? Like he was actually trying to do that? Or I mean, that could happen as a consequence.
I can't really... Yeah, and I can't really speak for that. I mean, I think the same way that you guys think. Was it funny? Yes. Was it fucking cheap? Also, yes. And that was your payoff for 3 months of fucking working with John?
Yeah.
It was like, again, man, you could have done that in so many better ways. And again, man, you could have just fucking bombed him with Shuley. And that would have been way funnier.
That's true. I'm just dipping my toe back into this stuff because, you know, the person who didn't want me watching any of this stuff or doing any of this stuff is gone now. So I can kind of re-enter the world again. And it's still wacky and fun. But let me ask you one question before I let you go and we finish watching this. Do you feel the way April's life has fallen apart that she is currently suffering the curse of Lemmy?
No, man. I think Lemmy was right, and she might hate you. I still watch occasionally and listen when I'm working, but it like we are two separate people, you know, and I let her do her thing. She lets me do mine to an extent because I can be very fucking wild.
Yeah.
So
well, I think everyone kind of saw what was going on, I think.
Well, yeah, no, they kind of called it, Aaron. Yeah.
I mean, like the deterioration, the deterioration and the falling into the bad things and all that. Yeah, people, that was the worst thing for me, was like knowing that behind the scenes I'm fighting this battle and like I'm trying to get this fucking shit to stop, and then watching people in the chat say it, and then April yelling at me and going, block all those people. You have to block all those people. I'm like, but they're not, like, they're, for what? For noticing something that's there, that exists? No, it doesn't. I'm like, your eyes are rolling in your skull during the show. Like, what am I supposed to... Like, I was in this weird spot where I want to protect, but I don't want to lie. But I also want to... If I'm honest with this person, it's going to hurt me and they're going to yell at me, but I also want to be honest with them so maybe things will get fixed. Then you throw that, audience is getting on her, and then she's saying, you got to block that and this and that. It was a fucking nightmare. It really was. I'm so glad that that's all over.
I could see that, man. And it wasn't hard to see. And honestly, to tell you the truth, Aaron, I mean, if I was in your shoes, I do think you blame Lemmy for a little too much of what happened. I mean, she got what you would call cunty with you. I'll give you that. But she wasn't wrong, and I think you do owe her some.
Well, that's what I said.
Apology.
No, I said that on the show today. I said she got cunty with me, and then I was a super dick in response.
Right, yeah, but you were also going through a lot, and you were trying to defend the situation. So I understand both sides.
It worked out great. No, I'm just kidding. All right, buddy. Thank you for calling in. We want to enjoy the rest of this. This is a lot of fun. Thank you.
Wait, one more thing, Aaron.
Yeah.
If you want to get a hold of Bubba, I can do that for you. I don't know if you're trying to fuck Hulk Hogan's wife. I don't know what's going on, but
that day is done, dog.
Yeah, if you need me to get you in there, I can. So
I want to make things right with Bubba. I'm a Bubba guy.
Okay, well then contact me privately. You know how to do so.
All right, later, buddy.
Thanks.
That's Granny.
Now hurry up and ban him. He doesn't like me. Fuck that cunt. Get him out of here.
He don't like you?
No, I don't know.
Granny
Just
from
being a dick.
fucking show. The name of the show. God damn it.
Shit, dude. You're asking me to remember.
Chops and Quadfather and Granny and Lemmy.
Backyard Boys.
Backyard Boys. Thank you very much. The Backyard Boys. Check that out.
We were doing before you showed up, like we were doing before you showed up. Like that.
Granny, we need context. What specifically are you mad about? Because
I'm mad that Chops, my buddy, is wearing an onion hat, Chops. What the fuck, buddy?
Quad had done the porn thing, a couple weeks ago, and you've been on the show before that, so that didn't upset you then. What happened now that really upset you? Give us something.
It's everything, man. It's the porn bombing. Let's hit him with the fucking phone number on Twitter, man. Like what do you want? Like I don't give a shit, man. You want to put my fucking phone number on Twitter? Go the fuck ahead.
All right.
I put my maybe you missed that part. I was just did you hear all that or were you listening?
Here's the thing. I don't like when people do that. They're like, well, I put my own phone number out there. Yeah, it's your phone number.
And who gives a shit if people call you? You made that choice. Did the other person give you permission to put their number out?
No.
Not the same.
Fucking.
By the way, Carl from Whoever's podcast phone number is 646. No.
Listening to you. And also,
no, were you listening to the show while you weren't here?
Derek, did you put somebody's number up that wasn't yours?
Yeah, I put Stuttering John's number on X, and I tagged Anthony.
Can I ask, why do we need to keep fucking with John? Like, hasn't that run its course? Do we have to? Because it's not like you played a good practical joke that he walked into. You're just a dick. You just put his phone number up on the internet, which is an asshole move because you know a lot of people want to fuck with him. That's not a good practical joke. That's just being an asshole.
Right, and you did just admit to it now, so if he really wanted to do, and I don't think he would because that would be equally as gay ops, but if you wanted to take fucking Quadfather to court over it and be like, hey, this guy's causing harassment against me, this video is proof. Yeah, I put his number on Twitter and I linked people. Yeah, that's engaging in harassment.
Yeah. Yeah, like if somebody has a show where they're a public figure and you talk about them.
That's fine.
That's not harassment. You shit on them, you want to criticize them, whatever, yeah. But if you're leading people to their phone number and shit to call them, and that becomes real life shit.
And you know people are going to call them with horrendous shit about his personal life that they know because, again, this stuff doesn't get to stay indoors. So I really don't know why I wouldn't link someone's number, and I certainly wouldn't brag about it.
No.
Yeah, in it. So that it would really get some traction. 100%. Absolutely.
Is that what you're mad about, Granny? Is that what you're mad about?
I'm mad about all the dumb shit that this fucking crippled motherfucker has done.
Okay. No offense, Johnny. Crippled motherfucker is a funny insult.
I have no problem with that insult.
I'm tired of what this crippled motherfucker is done.
It's compiled. And to the point to where when I heard you say pre-show, I fucking left. Did I not?
I don't know.
Lawyer Granny.
Yes. The answer is fucking yes. The answer is yes.
The new law pope, Granny.
Oh, everybody else just assumed you were too drunk.
I don't give a shit about fucking you being an asshole to anybody, man. But the porn bombing shit. Everything else, man, you're a fucking piece of shit.
I always thought it was. How many times have we been porn bombed?
It's not fucking funny, dude.
Again, you were probably really mad when you got porn bombed, though. You probably thought it was a shitty thing to do.
Right. If someone porn bombs your channel, how many times do you laugh about it?
Right. What?
It was funny every time we've been porn bombed. I thought it was.
I never fucking porn bombed anyone. You tried to get me to do it, Joey C. And you're fucking mad at me. You were mad at me because I wouldn't give you the link to fucking porn bomb Joey C.
I wanted that one badly.
I don't know why. Maybe it's because April didn't want us doing this shit on the show anymore, and so it's been so long. I'm really enjoying this stupid gay shit.
I wanted to porn bomb him badly. Why? That's a weird thing. So your goal is to get on other people's shows and porn bomb them?
Yeah. Just show porn while you're on their stream.
You do realize you'll kind of get labeled as a porn bomber. Like, people might not have you on the show because you're gonna porn bomb.
Not only will you not be able to get a table, but you'll get the fucking shit kicked out of you everywhere you go.
Most I've ever begged to get a link to go porn bomb.
And I wouldn't do it, man. I'm not that fucking person. Be fucking funny.
Congratulations.
I think there's nothing worse than a cripple taunting you.
Doing it with the cripple clap, too.
Oh, cripple clap, taunting, that's fucking bullshit, man. I'm not for that. Granny should get to smack the shit out of the Quadfather when he sees him.
What Granny's trying to say is that you need to like man up and just attack somebody face to face, man to man, and not do the porn bomb thing. Like, because Granny, I could see him
Or if you tried for months to get on Stuttering John's show, maybe you could start by doing this. Ready? Hey, John, thanks for having me on.
Let's do a show.
You could just do a show with Stuttering John.
And see what happens.
Yeah, how dumb is that? If you porn bomb him, he's going to cut you off. You could promote your show and make it bigger. Like, I see they have 214 people watching them. That's more than I've ever watched the Backyard Boys before. Like, they're doing much better from the last time I ever saw them.
But they're doing much better because they're doing this. Because they're going after the porn bombing and the Dabbleverse haters.
Talking shit to somebody's face like he's doing literally what he's doing right now.
I still fucking like Derek. I'm just pissed off as fuck at
Point
you,
the
man,
other
because
way.
you're doing some of the gayest shit I've ever seen people do, man. And I think you're fucking better than that.
Creating content and making people entertained, you're not into
If
that.
that's what you fucking want to call it, man. I wouldn't call it creating content.
We have 200 people here right now. Apparently, they're into the entertainment that I've been giving because we were typically around 50.
I will say he's being a cunt.
He is being a cunt. They were, and he's about to say, we were typically around like 15 to 20. Yeah. The people you got, you didn't get because you were good and entertaining.
Right.
You got the people you got because you did a hellacious moment where you put porn on Stuttering John's thing. So Stuttering John's haters are here for a minute. I don't think that's going to hold.
Like, okay, yesterday. We were up around 2,000 people yesterday at one time. Do I think that's because, holy shit, Steel Toe's so good now, 2,000 people are... No, they wanted to hear my take on the Rekieta shit. That's why those 2,000 people were there. Is it going to stay that way forever? No, it's going to come back down. So, like, yeah, you can do shock shit and you'll pop a number for a little bit, but you also got to work on the stuff that's, responsible growth. That's going to keep, you get the 2,000 people there, and we were doing what, like 400 before that. Now on a good day, we're doing about 700, 800. Our audience about doubled because of this, and then we popped those 16, 17, 18 days once in a while. On YouTube, we were at 4. Now we're at 8, 9 something. Rumble 3 or 4 something. So we're over 1,000 people at a time. We've about doubled our audience, and that's what you want to do. When you pop up to 2,000 from 400, you'd like to go up to about 800 to 1,000 consistently. But that's because you're doing content that they want to stick around for. If you do porn bombing and then people come check you out for a day,
they're not going to hang out.
They're not going to hang out if you don't do good shit too.
You brought him in on the porn bomb, and now we're just arguing about it. It's not going to work.
You do 100 weeks, a couple weeks ago.
No, you do cheap fucking shit, and it's fucking terrible, man.
Yeah, people
Yeah,
and you don't understand what people want, man.
No, let me go ahead. Yeah, okay. You're right. Let me go.
If you can't use your legs, you shouldn't be able to taunt people like that. No offense.
Hey, I can use my legs. It's not an offense.
It's true.
I can't use them very well.
That's
I can use
true.
them better than that motherfucker.
You use your legs. You do.
Yeah.
Go ahead and blow the fucking bit. Before the show, I left, ladies and gentlemen, in the fucking pre-show because Derek said, I'm going to fucking pull.
Oh, Quad. No. You can't do that, dude. You can't do that.
Just
No. But, dude, you know what that makes you look like?
A pussy.
I don't care what it makes me look like. I don't need this guy around like a bitch.
That's low, man.
That's some melting shit, bro.
You gotta let the dude speak. You got.
No, he was just gonna say what I said before the show, which I can't have him saying it.
You're right. I didn't help fucking build this show. I haven't been here for fucking a year and a half.
Oh God, are you doing this?
Somebody putting up their Backyard Boys Civil War.
I'm fucking. Yeah, can you tell that I'm not doing it?
I think
What else do you fucking want from me, man? I will never
Nothing.
hate you. You can
I want you to
release
show
whatever
up
the fuck
and
you-
be here and be ready to do a show every day that we do shows.
I'm done
That's all I
doing
ask.
shows to your fucking narrative because they are usually dog shit. Okay? You got a fucking audience because Stevie Lou made you what you were.
Oh, shit, a Stevie Lou drop.
Oh, damn.
Fucking Stevie Lou getting some props in here. I don't even feel like commenting on this. I just want to watch these guys.
Yeah, it's kind of entertaining, but we're running out of time.
And
I know.
I enjoyed that, and I fucking like you as a goddamn friend, man. But I'm not going to say that
You're bullshit
are
lying.
any
Fuck
part
off.
of why the show is a goddamn success. And I'm fucking just saying it
That's
like
great,
it is.
dude. That's great.
All right, yeah, man.
I don't know if you know, but I got myself
go
on
talk
MLC.
more people, dude.
I
Like
got myself on the Shuley Network.
getting more fucking fights with people that like you a lot.
You haven't been on Steel Toe, motherfucker, and we're the hot show in the universe now. So suck it. By the way, I do want to point out before we go today, none of those people ever had their 9-year-olds ingest cocaine. So congratulations to all of them.
Well, for Quadfather, I think it's pretty easy. Doesn't he not have a 9-year-old? I don't think he does.
Still a win. Another win for the Quad. Thank you very much to Sid Saraf with 5 memberships gifted. Long Duck Dong with $10 says, don't short YouTube, $3 away. And Daylaw becoming a baby boot. I knew you'd become a fucking member, Daylaw. You love this shit. Talk to you. Hey, that's another win for the toe. We did it. We're over, as a matter of fact, by about $15 for tomorrow. So thank you guys very much for your generosity. Thank you for your contributions to the program. Johnny, you're on at 2 o'clock today.
Yep, I'll be on it too.
All right, 2 o'clock on Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. I got to go start my busy day of mailing people shit and driving off to Foley and whatnot.
Oh, boy.
You're having McDonald's. I'm not. Talk to you guys later. We appreciate it. We did finish up Johnny's raise today. I'm very excited about that. Thank you so much, Johnny, for hanging with us during the lean times. And I'm glad we have a little something extra we can throw you every month now. Gino
already went through.
Gino and Keanu, the same. Thank you guys very much. Thank you to everybody who helps out this program. Take it easy, everyone. We'll talk to you tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. for Rumble Friday.